Okie dokie. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hope you're having a good week so far. Tonight we're going to be continuing our exploration into Disco Elysium. We had an interesting end of stream last time where I just arbitrarily decided that I would bug the hell out of the bookstore owner. And she had this kind of curtain to some mysterious back area that I sort of forced my way into, which seemingly unlocked a whole nother subplot of sorts of some mystery game company that once existed in the building, and the thing that they were making, and then also there's people hiding in the building somewhere. So we're gonna probably start the stream trying to figure out if there's any further development with that, or whether I have to leave it for a bit, and then we'll continue from there. But welcome, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to do a full stream tonight. I've been feeling a little weird. I don't know why. So might be a little shorter than the average stream length, but still gonna play the game, so still see how far we can get with Harry. If we can get any more clarity on maybe Harry's backstory. I think we've been putting the pieces together. If I'm not that bad, but not great. But we've been piecing together bits of Harry's past, I think. Definitely somebody in his past, whether it's a wife or girlfriend or something, because every time we've had a conversation thingy about Dolores Day, he gets really weird. And there, part of his brain, one of the voices in his head, does a bunch of descriptive stuff about a blonde woman. So that's got to be something in there. But yeah, so like I'm curious to see how far we can go. I was really interested to see this weird like B plot. It's not a B plot. It's probably just like a side quest. But it's mysterious in a way that makes me wonder if it'll spin off into something different. Because right now we've only been really dealing with the Hanged Man mystery. Who shot the Hanged Man and made it look like the Union guys did it. Oh, is it Amelia's birthday? Thank you. I've never kept track of when the hell that was. I think it probably does give viewers like a little notification like, hey, today's the day, I guess. You're about as far as we've done, what is this, like the third stream maybe? We haven't gotten super deep, but then again, I don't know how long this game can be, so yeah. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? Access the actual menu. There's this cool little screensaver if you don't do anything. I think we could probably just do the autosave. Yeah, thanks, Joe. I've seen it take up like 30 hours to beat. Wait, you got an ending in 3 hours? Oh, well, one thing I did do last stream was to see what would happen. Oh, thanks for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I tried to see what would happen if you fully got like knocked to 0 damage, and you do die. There was a bit up here. Oh wait, I don't need to be using. I have the flashlight on. Actually, you know, in this next area we do need it. I was trying to smash myself against the door to open it, which you would think wouldn't kill you, but because I lost 1 health every time I tried it, when I went to 0, I did die. So it does let you die for really dumb reasons. So that's kind of funny. All right, so we were in this mysterious back area here. The bits. Oh, I did add to kind of go hand in hand with my husband's stream. So my husband's stream, he has a big Kojima face. So I added as one of the emotes a big Sam Lake face. So it probably works pretty well if you want to bigify a smirky looking Sam Lake at any particular time. After dying to get the tie on the ceiling, I trust nothing. Oh, you died to that? I just failed. I didn't realize maybe if I had low health when I tried it, I might have died. Because I think it does hurt you, like, once. Like, your shoulder gets injured or something, because he's so out of shape. I won't say exactly how I died, but be careful what questions you ask. Oh, you could die from questions? I was kind of giving those Union guys, I was poking and prodding them when I was trying to get information about the Hangs guy. So maybe if I had played my cards wrong, they might have just killed me, perhaps. I died multiple times. I finally did it once. Is it even worth it to get the tie? I wonder. Alright, so this area had what appeared to be the equivalent of like a video game company, kind of? Because they weren't specifically making a video game, but it was a game that involved like people communicating over like shortwave radios, but in like a D&D type setting. Because there was like these things here on this blackboard that looked like elves. I think they were called like Werbles or something. Weldons? Something with a W. So that's kind of interesting. And I also kind of felt that this area was maybe a commentary from the devs about like the difficulty of, you know, making a game, especially when you're just a handful of people. Relatable. I forgot the name, but you do learn about here. Oh, this thing? Yeah, we got like, so looking at this map was interesting. I got a cube to put in here, but I don't have the password to the cube, so I'm hoping it's somewhere in the area. We did come across this weird... Okay, so a polar bear fridge, which we unplugged. Oh, let me check if... I also unplugged one of these fridges over here that I'm hoping is defrosting, because the ice was keeping me from opening it.
This orange machine is dead still.
Shit.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Okay.
The ice around it slowly melted.
So it still has ice around it. It's not melted yet. Because it's a different message, because initially it said it was frozen over with ice. Now it says it's melting. So I'm thinking if I let the in-game time pass, maybe it'll get to a point where it's easier to pry open. Because right now I have a 3% chance of opening this shit, even with a pry bar. So that's probably not a good idea. Or we can reload and load the game a million times. See, like that time I had the 8% chance, but I actually got it after reloading like for 10 minutes. Speaking of cubes, I heard a Hellraiser game is being made. Yeah, I heard that too. Is there also a movie, or is that not related? Let's see. I think I was doing something here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I didn't have this before. Yell hello into the furnace. Let's try it.
Muster all your strength.
Are you killing me? 83... Kidding me? 83%. Heck.
You're dehydrated. A lifetime of smoking and drink. The chatter from the...
Oh, come on. No. That's 83%. I refuse. I refuse to accept an 83% failure. That's just ridiculous. Wasn't there just a movie not that long ago? Oh, is that what I'm thinking of? Okay, maybe it already came out. It was different. Different than all the previous Hellraisers? How so? So what kind of game is the game gonna be? Like, is it action? Is it like visual novel shit? Just straight up horror movie, first person? I mean, a horror game, I mean.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
83%! Oh, I get a +1 because I kicked the furnace? That's weird.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Oh.
Then...
Hello? Somebody actually answered. Yeah, I liked it okay. It was not that memorable. Is it kind of sad that nowadays, as long as it wasn't kind of shitty, that's almost like a win? Speaking of games being made, did you see the trailer for Fallout Bakersfield? Bakersfield? Wait, is that weird, like, fan game where it looks like they were trying to take old Fallout and make it look like kind of Doom-ish? I saw something like that for a second I was like, is this some AI shit? But it looks vaguely like kind of old school Doom-like because you see the character's head on the bottom middle of the UI bar, and then like it looks a little like pixely. CGI Cenobites, love it or hate it. And their design is more different. That's the one? That's cool. I didn't realize it was an entirely new game. I thought it was somebody attempting to redo the first game, but, like that style or whatever. At this point, fan mod games are better. I mean, because fans did that London mod, right? Because that's not official, is it? I haven't played it yet, though.
You've awakened the entity.
Oh boy. This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. I mean, probably any of these would make somebody answer, right?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Okay.
The
So
sound of a
they're
curtain
fine with us
being
visiting.
pulled.
After you, officer.
Okay. That turned out a bit better than I expected. At this point, fan mod game. It looks like a fan mod game, but it looks pretty well done. So what are they basing it off of if it's a mod? Is it actually based off of an existing Fallout game? Because it kind of didn't look like I wouldn't know which one it would be based off of. Oh wait, was this open? This was the curtain? A metal curtain, not like a curtain. Okay. Polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Oh, this is where a nerd hangs out. The candy dispenser's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. I think it's making a bunch of D&D dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
So how is she just in here?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
I get to choose?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
But wasn't Fallout 1 and 2, they're isometric, right? So how would they mod that? I mean, that's a hell of a thing if they somehow managed to mod it that way.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her.
Oh,
about the Legion.
she might have seen... Interrogate? How about we just interview her? Interrogating always sounds so harsh. What do you mean by milieu?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to
Oh,
access
wait,
one.
does she have the
That's
password?
why I have these.
No, wait, that's for the cube itself, though, isn't it?
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Was she part of the original team?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Oh yeah, that's right. We were looking up in the bookstore. We were looking up a bunch of stuff about games. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. Oh, we can get some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set.
Oh.
Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you
Maybe
want
we
to
need
use.
like a particular set for something.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do the set of questions. It's easier if you just look at the trailer. Hard to explain. Well, let's see. I'm kind of... We're in a safe area here. Let me take a peek. Open up YouTube. Fallout Bakersfield? That's pretty funny. Damn, when I type out in Fallout, Bakersfield already pops up, so I guess a lot of people are talking about it. Alright, 2 days ago, 1 million views. Doom Total Conversion mod. Oh, so it's actually based off of, like, the 93 Doom. Interesting. Okay. So that's what it's modding. It's not actually modding Fallout. It's the other way around. That's wild. Okay, hold on. One of these is fucking 4 minutes. The other one... Oh, no, this is just some dude's video that's 2 minutes. Fuck that. Get outside, people. Let's see.
Thank you. Greetings to you all, ladies and gentlemen. For our first
You get the
tour,
look right.
I climbed the highest mountain. I'd climb the highest mountain.
Get that low poly look.
That when I climbed that mountain, I'd find you. I'd swim the deepest river if I knew that when I swam that river,
Did they do all the animation stuff too, specifically? I wonder if they did, because this... I don't think they had little zombie movements like that in Doom. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty cool. Like, I could totally believe that this was some weird, like, almost like a purposeful demake looking thing that, like an indie dev would be putting out. Oh, the frame rate's weird on the first person stuff. Okay, now you see him moving around, I could see how this is a conversion. They must have shot the beginning bit, like, in something else. Because, yeah, this looks way more like an actual mod. That first stuff looked like they almost did it in Unreal or something else and made it look like it was pixelated. How did they... even the face... It's almost that, like, vaguely trying to be, like, claymation-looking face. But I'm sure, you know, obviously they just made a 3D model. So can you still, like, talk to people? Or is it just beating them up? Yeah, this looks pretty good. Oh, you can talk.
You beat your head now.
What's kind of cool is like, where is that? The way they did this top part, wasn't the original Fallout, like, the face is kind of at that frame rate of animation, so it almost looks like they're imitating, like, the conversation parts of the originals, because it had this sort of vibe, like when people would talk.
I think he beat your head now.
The only difference being it looks like maybe it's actually properly lip synced and not just like a repetitive like loop of talking. What is this? Is this them just showing their animations? Maybe. The only thing that looks a little strange is this guy's proportions. Everything else actually looked pretty legit, except this guy looking like he's made of like balloons. I think maybe if his body type looked a little different. would work better. Development team. So there's 2 guys. Is there only 2 dudes on the team? GZ Doom Engine. Progress 60%, creatures 30%, walls 80, weapons 50, scenery 80. So the creatures, of course, would take the longest. But very cool. My assumption, too, is if it's a mod, they're going to offer it free. I mean, obviously, you have to have Doom to play it, but interesting. Seems like they really tried to get similar vibes to the original. It's cool. I mean, you would hope, it won't, but you would hope that that would spawn some interest in maybe revisiting the original, like, 2. Because I feel like the modern audiences almost just kind of start with 3 onwards, and they don't even look back to, like, the shit that started the series. Like, it kind of boggles my mind why they never thought about either, like, a remaster or revisiting, or... Not necessarily... I don't know if people would necessarily want to remake, but, like, something that would freshen it up a little bit for, like, modern audiences, maybe? Anyway, it's pretty interesting. Okay. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
So you went from jeweler to making dice.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
So do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
So this town has enough business of people buying dice continually? That's the only thing that seems unrealistic. Out of all the things in this setup, that's the only thing that seems a little unrealistic.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Yeah, he's putting 2 and 2 together.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
Oh.
Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
Uh-huh.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's a more naturalistic, I think, approach to the voice acting. You know, there's some games you play where you could tell, like that is a voice actor. But there's been some voices in here that almost feel like, did they get, like, average people, like, just sound interesting and say, like, hey, read some lines. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Darkness?
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
In the zone? Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay. Alright, thanks for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Let's first see what... Before I order dice, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She put all this shit in a chimney?
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah, but where's your bathroom? Where's your kitchen? How do you exist? Speaking of Fallout, the thing I just asked is basically, there was a video that was talking about, which, you know, I will always love videos talking about how great Fallout New Vegas is. And one of the points of the video, I really wish I could remember what the video title was called, but the crux of what they're talking about is the question you should always ask yourself in a video game world, namely in Fallout, when you are going through the wasteland, you come across a town and you wonder, well, what do they eat in the town? Because they have to exist, they have to survive. Some games will just have like the buildings and then some boxes or some, hey Pants, thank you, thanks for the anniversary notification. Or like, where do they shit? Do they take showers? Is there a toilet? How do they cook or prepare their food? So it can kind of lead to a ripple effect of questions. And a good game, when you look around in that environment, oh god damn it, I gotta add, that's fine, will actually answer those questions. So New Vegas is really cool because when you go into a town, you often do see crops, and you do see how those crops are sometimes even like irrigated, like the tools for like dealing with those crops. And in the houses, there's toilets, even if they're broken, there's still toilets, or there's like places where food is prepared. It's such a good environment because it accounts for a lot of things that like make it feel more like a real world, like you could believe it, as opposed to some other games that do like not even the bare minimum of like like you joke about like, oh, it's not showing a restroom, but in a way like it does kind of pull you out of it and make you feel less immersed when you ask those questions there's no answers. So this, long story short, brings me back to this thinking like, okay, so if she lives here, how does she, this is fine for her working area, but like where does she probably sleep? On the floor? There's no indication of that. Where does she use the bathroom? How does she keep herself clean? Where does she go for food? Does she just eat out? Is there any indication that, for example, if she doesn't cook, and there's nothing wrong with that, and she eats out all the time, wouldn't there be like wrappers all over the place or in the trash cans to indicate how she has to get takeout all the time? Like, you see how I'm saying, like, you can easily see how A leads to B leads to C when you're building a world and you want to make it feel like it's an actual lived-in world. It kind of becomes easier as you drop out the questions of like how you could make it feel like somebody really existed there. This does some of the work, but it obviously doesn't answer some of those questions.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Yeah, the curse. The curse is probably just her, because they thought it was a ghost, but it's just a person living in a chimney.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Well, how do you explain what happened to all the companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance? Oh, is that the bookstore lady? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. I mean, she has been frustrated that no one's buying her books. Maybe this lady could work with her to, like, provide dice with, like, the tabletop, like, sets or something that she sells.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on. The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. Like making excuses. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Namely, me as a customer. I guess that's true.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business
Also,
idea.
how would they know where to
Yet
get to you to
somehow
get the
I've
dice?
survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Okay, no, that's not. Placense thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. How would you know? The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Well, let's just explain what they're thinking, so maybe they can come to an understanding. Placense thinks that it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
No.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true
Jesus.
identity.
Part of his brain is really fucked.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Oh my god. I think it might be because it might be you that's causing this narrows your eyes very mysteriously. It would be funny if I could tell if he was going to be serious about it or not. He's so fucking crazy, I'd be worried that I might be actually committing my character into being nuts. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. This is the actual answer. Honestly, I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place. I mean, okay, definitely not 1. I mean, 2 or 3 is fine. Let's go for 3 because it's a little more vague. I'm not sure this world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight.
Why does everybody say supernatural?
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Uh-oh. What is this? Why hasn't her business failed? Oh, wait. That's a very easy to fail one. Let's not do that yet. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle
shit.
in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
There's that whole list of places that failed. So there used to be a hair salon here. What happened at the gym? What's up with the broken windows? Does somebody make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around. Mounts? I found a creepy mannequin. What's with the rotor blades and the skis? Jesus Christ! I found a strange machine. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working. I mean, I guess we have to ask all of these. The hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Okay. I mean, probably true.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. See, there's always the one creepy one that could go into either sexist, racist, or whatever-ist. Bullshit. I'm trying to avoid that. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. I mean, look at this dude in the bottom left. What is he? Gross. Although he is doing... Okay. If I'm interpreting Harry here, his really ridiculous face, he is doing a silly smile... swagger smile. So maybe it kind of works with, yeah, whatever, be more open-minded. They should have been more open-minded. I mean, you gotta be open-minded to have whatever that fucking hair, or mutton chops, or whatever the fuck's going on there.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Okay, so that's answered. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Huh. Yeah, there's a few too many terrible, almost clearly marked terrible pathways to choose. Although some of them will sneak up on you. Like, some of them don't seem initially all that weird, and then if you do like a follow-up, it's like, no, okay. That was the wrong, I shouldn't have picked that one. Because it's going to lead me to some bad follow-up questions. Okay, so who is Armitep? Maybe that's what Kuno needs. That little brat of a kid, does he really need a boxing club? Yeah, judging from the kids I met so far, it didn't really work, did it? Actually, wait, let's see. Who was Armitep first?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Okay, now I could say, and judging from the kids I met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh god. Please don't let Harry try to open up that bag.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Oh god. But he's so crass. Like, I had to keep skipping through his dialogue because it's like he and that girl that like hovers over the fence are like so awful. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day.
Oh, Jesus.
What could go wrong with this one, right?
So that means everybody's just trying to fuck up the company, constantly breaking windows.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What the fuck?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it.
I was gonna say, cool. Very cool about the debris. But what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
What the
Some
fuck?
people pay good money to get off on it.
I mean, that's a whole other investigation on its own. Snuff murders over the radio? What the hell? Jesus. And paying for it to listen? He's very crass and referring to himself in the third. Yeah. Kuno thinks he can kick your ass. Like, yeah, give it a try, Kuno.
What does she mean to get off on it?
Does electrochemistry really have to ask what that means?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
So they already knew about it? Oh my god.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Huh. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
This whole place is fucked up. Everybody's either like drug addicts, broke, run down. Like, I don't know how she's managing to sell dice, is what I keep coming back to. Who is she selling this dice to, unless the dice is full of drugs?
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report. Oh my god. Do I need to know? This, the way this phrase is set up here, whatever, I'll ask, sure.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals.
Oh.
I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
You get high off of
Eventually,
formaldehyde?
They caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Oh, Jesus.
Even you can probably do better than that.
So he took so much formaldehyde, he started pissing himself.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I don't like any of that. Okay, I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists.
Insect rights? I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Oh, so they're just ripping wings off of beetles?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
That is weird. The visuals the narrator paints are inside voice. Well, I was gonna kind of say, while disgusting, it probably wasn't too far off from what my own brain would have conjured up from the description. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. Nod. I don't particularly care though. Yeah, but insects don't have any brains or feelings. I don't know if they don't. Like, they probably have pain receptors or something. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I mean, that is... Yeah.
At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers just combine lace with leather and call it original.
Huh. I wish I could have gotten a beetle wing dress before they got shut down. Thank you, Virgo.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her.
Oh.
Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
So she just kills bugs and doesn't deal with them. What about... what's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you. Oh, it's Kim scowling.
Men like that are a curse.
Oh, okay. He doesn't like the story.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house.
Melt them down.
Not
or
much
use
use
them
now, I guess.
some kind of scrap. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
Oh, of course, because she works on similar stuff.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Uh-oh. What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Okay, from what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say ego. From all the drawings and stuff on the board that we saw, they seemed like they were really into it. Maybe there was some ego there, maybe not, but if anything, I just feel that there were people that were really passionate about their project. So maybe the first one.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, that is a problem.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Oh, jeez. Talking from experience. Yeah, well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. Well, we don't know that. We've seen a little slice of whatever they were working on. Who knows what other situations were happening. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Did you support them?
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Yeah, okay, so I guess they were just doomed.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas? I don't care about the other ideas. I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work? No, what were the other ideas? Well, actually, did the bear work? Fuck! Is she not going to tell me if the bear worked if I ask about the other ideas?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, what the fuck?
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece.
5 cents?
Out of regular fridges.
How do you do that? It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now. I don't know if I thought that. I killed the bear. I unplugged it. Would she say anything if I did that?
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. Hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses. I mean, somebody's paying for that electricity, right? Yeah, let's say that.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
What are desiccants?
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian. What's a vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. What's Megatherian?
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's that?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh, like one of those. What the fuck is it called in Harry Potter? Patronus?
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
No, well, not with the drugs though.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
You know, I kind of wonder. I mean, I guess it works for Harry because he's an older guy. Having this grumbly, like, British voice for all the voices. But after playing Slay the Princess, it would have been really interesting if they had gotten that guy to also do, like if you could select whether your inner voices sound like this guy or like the Slay the Princess guy. What's his face? The Magnus Archives dude. That would have been interesting. Alright, I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I got a vision beast myself. Was my vision beast supposed to be my cockatiel? Because we did read a book about cockatiels, and he got really into that. I think I do have a vision beast.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Okay. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Did I?
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Oh, you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there.
We did try pressing
it. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay. I saw East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
What arcade is still around now? Feels like unless it's been mixed with something else, like a bar or something else, like, it's pretty hard for arcades to make it these days.
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
What the fuck is trick track? Or floriography? Does that have to do with flowers, maybe?
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
What does Kim have against pinball?
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Okay. Weird. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics?
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't
Reference
just
to something else?
a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
This might be the one time I actually could say, no, it was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone
I
responded.
wonder if she knows what's behind that, like, random door in the Whirling.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Uh,
I'm pretty
Oh, whoops.
sure it
Okay,
still
never mind.
doesn't work. But sure, I'm listening.
other questions?
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Actually, let's leave for a second. Let's save, since I did a bunch of talking. Let's try our luck on that, skill check.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Why hasn't her business failed?
How did I become one?
Oh no, whoops, wrong
Did
button.
some of my friends were roleplay. I've grown crafty over the years. You like your die?
You feel
Fuck.
not.
Here we go. No.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel
Come on, it's not that bad of a fucking roll.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
a gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Is there a fucking curse? Hey Neha, the curse is real and I figured out why it spared you. This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed.
Wait, is this an
into
actual
the
answer?
village. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's just say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't sealed the chimney crown. Yeah.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone.
Don't slip.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. Wait, where are we going with this? Are we going to have her buy some of the same wards that, like, the bookkeeper has?
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Wait, what? What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. So it's not just a ring? Your lucky charm? Some kind of ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Oh, so she did kind of do something superstitious.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See? The curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Wait, why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. I mean, in a kind of fucked up way, 3 is correct. Because you see in the real world how random it is. Some people's have big successes, other people just wrong place, wrong time, everything falls apart, nothing fucking works. And sometimes it's just like just coincidence that things happen.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again.
I mean...
Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
It's kind of true.
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories.
Oh, I actually got one of the thought process things. What did I get? The precarious world. Temporary research bonus. All red checks fail? Have I had a red check before? I thought they were white. Up to this point. So what is the idea with these thought cabinet things? So you get a negative thing until it's finished, you finished internalizing, and then you finally get like a bonus? Is that it? Let's see. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too, having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? This takes 4 hours? Is it 4 game hours or 4 like fucking real ones? I guess we could try it. We can always stop if it sucks. Anti-object task force? When did I get that? Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You're a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know. Okay, I must have hit something random to get this fucking shit. Let it know just how much objects suck. Why not? Sure, let's internalize that. Because it's funny. Alright,
I'm listening.
okay, we already did that. I guess let's buy some dice.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oh my god, there's too many. Do you know about the Whirl Untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Sorry, I don't know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help my work. I mean, maybe that. Let's see. What's the most extraordinary one?
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself, a superstar, and superstars don't care about money. I have 40 real right now. I don't know.
Alright, maybe some other dye then.
How about something to help with my work?
I think I have just the right one for you.
2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Is I'm a police officer?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're
Oh,
ready
shit.
for me.
Oh! Oh no. No, I have to catch this. 72%. Oh no! It's a fucking red check? Hold on. Turn off this thing. Because this has red checks. All red checks fail. Stop that. Stop that so I don't instantly fail the check. Okay. That stopped it, right? Okay, good. Okay. That would have been real insta-bad. Cross my fingers!
Mr.
Yay!
Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Oh. Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even have to pay for it.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Well, I mean, for catching dice.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I think that's pretty good for now. Okay, now we can turn back on the thing that would have failed me. What did I pick? Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Because usually they were white checks and not red. That one just happened to be red. Okay. What does Kim think about what I just did? Hello, Kim. Oh my god.
Yes?
I do wish, maybe it's the BioWare in me, I guess. I do wish he would have more like context, like discussions sometimes, like off of things that just happen. He doesn't seem to do that very often. Once in a while, but not very often. All right, so that's cool. I got some dice. Do I need to like equip them, I wonder? These 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Wait, so this actually helped me with my rolls? Like, for whether I get something or not? Map tab in journal. Oh. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Wait, I can try these again? I don't think I could do that before. So I can't do the ceiling fan. That's gone forever. Alright. Damaged ledger. I don't remember these, though. It doesn't tell me where they were at. Oh, I never got a copy of the city map. Where the fuck do I get that at? Alright, well that was interesting. A little time has passed. Let's see if the thing melted.
This orange machine is dead still.
No, it's still...
It has a hand-cranked ice
I don't know
cream
if this
churner
changed, but maybe we have to come
and
by
an
like
electric freezer.
another day.
The ice around it slowly
Oh, and we didn't get a password for the... I wonder where you get the password for the cube. The cube. This thing.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft... The speaker comes...
Good afternoon. Surface
The old lady's gonna ask for the password.
Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Oh, shit. I guess let's try the password?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Damn it. Give me a hint.
Still no.
Fuck.
Proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
You have to look at it?
Right out of its glowing nest.
Wait. Can I look at my stuff? The hell? Oh, I had to be out of that conversation. Oh, you can't, like, investigate it. I thought maybe it's, you know, like one of those ones where if you actually look at the cube or spin it around, it's like, oh, there's a password on the underside or something. Postcard La Delta 51. Prepaid.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Read the note?
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
So Kuno kept taking their shit? Offsite copy is still here.
You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
So that's
It's
the one I
important.
can't open yet.
I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with
The
a
frozen
fridge.
ice cream maker I
Take
can't
care.
properly open.
Silly soif.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Disco tape.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? It's gotta be Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. You meet Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll come back. Maybe the melting will have happened at that point. I forgot something in here, perhaps? Doesn't seem like there's anything clickable in here anymore. So how far did you get, Amma, with your, You said you're about the same spot? I guess now I have to tell the bookkeeper, or the book sales lady, that, nothing crazy here. There's somebody making dice. Where is she? Let me save. I haven't saved in a little while.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far.
Oh, Jesus.
You know how to end it. There is
She's...
an entity behind the entity.
She says there's no curse because there's too many inconsistencies. She says it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Lie. The source is the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There's still leads to be followed, like the strange radio computer thing. Oh, if I mention that, maybe she might have information?
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse? Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Jesus, I was trying.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Wait, so can I still go in there if I want to, though, or is she going to give me a hard time? Okay, I can still go in, so whatever. It doesn't matter. I thought she was going to, like, not allow me to go through. Well, whatever. I got a skill point, so meh. So what could I use work with? I have no drama. Encyclopedia could use a little work with logic as well. Oh wait, I maxed out the points. I could only put 1 point in each of these. Damn it! He is just not smart. He will never be smart. The hand-eye coordination boost did help, so... Oh, but it looks like I maxed that out. Maybe perception. I mean, perception's pretty fucking important for a detective, I would think. Alright. Weapon. Okay. Oh, we got a lot of stuff done here. I need to take this off. Here. All right. Oh, what's that? How does it do that? It's a little funky using this with a controller. These red circles sometimes don't turn into A button prompts. I don't know why. Oh my god, that's annoying. Just let me... God damn it. There. Ow. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Okay, solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Oh, is it the husband? The missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne. Wait. Maybe I'm making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
All right, fine.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Fuck, where was the working class woman, though? This one? No. Shit. Which one was the working class woman? Fuck. Somebody over here? No, wait a minute. I'm mixing this up with the chronozoologist lady. That's not working class. This is the one that it's probably not a problem, but I'm gonna make this worse by talking to her anyway. first of all, I'll say, you were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and I read up on them, just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
Oh, okay, I shouldn't have even said this. No, I'm the fuck-up-a-two.
The what now?
The fuck-up-a-two, the one that always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
She doesn't want you to be the fuck-up-a-two.
Oh, well, that's kind of sweet in a weird way. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I'm like trolling her. But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Maybe she wants him to get lost. Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
The working class drunk near the sea?
Excuse me?
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Wait, worry? I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours?
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Uh-oh.
You know what?
Oh no. What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh.
Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
Oh no, maybe it's... Oh,
I haven't seen him for... Well,
oh no.
with him.
Ah! She has completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Oh shit. Oh no, so that's an actual case. Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
Ah, see, we're we're a goofball that helps.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Okay. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh. So let me guess, he's disco? Like a like a late stage alcoholic then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Wait, in the bin? Well, if that jacket is really that cool, I could totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
Uh-oh. When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
Ooh.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
That sucks.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Okay, I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now.
Oh.
Don't make her ask.
Yes, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of
This
that.
took an interesting turn. At first I was just like having fun and trolling her, and now it's turned into like a sincere, like, we should find her husband.
She tries to maintain a brave front,
Oh, I want to help her.
even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
So even Kim is on board.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Okay. I did play Cyberpunk. Actually, you missed out on that. Although it's on the, I can use this as a segue to plug the VOD channel again. Yeah, it's on the VOD channel. I played Cyberpunk, and I also played Phantom Liberty. It was really good. Very, very good. I had a really good time with it. It also helps that I'm playing it so late after, like, all the bugs and things are worked out. That, I had a pretty good experience. There were some funny glitches, but, like, nothing, like, game-breaking. Alright, so we have a guy to find. Splatter of bullet holes line this wall? What the hell? Well... Oh, it's random money. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, Pat.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C.
Oh, fucking
scribbled.
Kuno wrote it. He graffitied over it.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Okay. It's nice going through your older streams, checking out this. Yeah, it's kind of crazy too when because I guess in a fucked up way, thanks Twitch for severely cutting off how many highlights and broadcasts we can keep like permanently on our accounts, because that's the thing that forced me to push everything to YouTube. What sucks is I can't, because of copyright bullshit, I can't have any of the bad movie night stuff put on YouTube because it just gets flagged so fucking fast. So those are the ones that if you want to catch them, you got to catch them either the night that we do it or within, what's it like? How long do broadcasts last now? Like a month or two, and then they naturally just like expire. So once they're gone, they're gone.
Weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building.
Okay. What's this?
This coin-operated viewer
Oh, wait,
is
this one
facing
works.
south. The instruction manual says to insert twin.
Alright.
Your money disappears. The curtains on the display open. You lean
Oh wait,
in
I can't actually look in
view.
this thing? God damn
It's
it.
blurry. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely
Anti-aircraft.
birch
So
tree
there's some-
grows out of it.
Some war way back when. Yeah, it has interesting accent. I was saying earlier, going from Slay the Princess to this game, where so much of it, well, obviously this game didn't launch with voices. The voices came afterwards, but they do seem like such an important part, at least for me now, that I can't really imagine either of the games without the kind of voice work that they have. Like, it probably wouldn't feel as cool.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
So, what is that? So melodramatic. It was so melodramatic, Victor would hate it. Who's Victor? Let's talk to... Oh, there's two people here. Did I talk to these guys before?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
A man with a fork in a world of soup. That's a very interesting phrase.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that.
Oh, they're playing that... What's the fucking game with the balls? Like
it's a girl.
Old people in like European countries play where they're trying to like beat the other people's... Like they just toss the ball.
These manly men are playing balls.
It's just called balls.
This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
No, shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball.
Oh shit.
You're the game.
Is it called is pickleball? Like the one that old guys play? All right. Hand-eye coordination. Are you kidding me? I had 92%. Oh wait, was that a red? Oh, fuck me. Did I seriously?
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
Ew.
You threw your sister's breast.
The fuck?
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was down.
Oh. I can't take it. I fucked it. That was 92%. How do you fuck up a 92%? I refuse.
Have you no... I'm trying...
These manly... No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Ah! Oh, wait. Wait. Is it a red check? I have that stupid thing on that means I would always fail it. He sucks at it. Okay. Was it a red check? It probably was. I should turn the fucking red check off. I'm trying to look cool in front of these old guys. If that's even possible. Okay. It's running around with a pry bar in my hand.
Have you no shit?
These manly men are playing ball. No, you got this. There's the ball.
Well, hold on.
You're the game.
Should I... Do I still have this opportunity if I observe them first?
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
What? He's standing tall and proud. He looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
All right, I'm on it.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Wait, I got worse? Wasn't this 92 before? Whatever. Why? Would I have had a better chance doing it before they fucking made their attempts? Oh, come on. Is this like a fake? Like, it makes you think you have a chance and you really don't? That's a really high percentage chance to just keep failing on.
Have you no...
These... No. You got this. There's the...
See, 92!
You're the game.
Okay. I... Maybe we're not supposed to... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I forgot. Okay. I forgot since I reloaded the save, I didn't get rid of the stupid red check thing. Shit. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Reload. Get rid of the red check. The precarious world. Because it says all red checks fail. So that's off. Right? Wait, did I turn it off? Oh, fuck. Hold on. There we go. Now it's definitely off. Okay, no more fails. No more fails. I thought I turned it off before. I must not have. Okay.
These, no, you got this.
Do it!
There's the ball.
Yeah.
You're the game.
It's embarrassing. Oh. Wait, what? Why am I over here? What am I doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter.
I'm like aiming away from it. Am I gonna like spin around?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
It's just a ball. Okay, feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern.
Wait, is he just gonna like? Is he doing like the Olympic thing where they like
Yours would
throw
only
it
be
really
covered
far? That
months
doesn't
of
seem right.
learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single.
His pose is kind of look like he's gonna throw it, but you just need to drop it like 2 feet down. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of
man and ball. Okay.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the...
Why am I being reminded about a random match?
Revachol loves her heroes.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotive.
This guy's way overthinking this.
At maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Okay. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Do it. Yeah, he did the... He did what I was afraid of. He did the fucking Olympic fling.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Why did I do that? I thought I was just gonna, like, toss it on, like, the ground.
What the hell is your problem?
These are all bad. Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure. Problem? I don't understand. I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything? Okay, I'm not that. What happened?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Oh, shit.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Wait, shot put ball? When did I get that? I don't have a bull, but will this do?
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Oh.
Thank you, officer.
Oh, wait, he took it.
This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. All right, all right.
All right, I guess...
What do you want, officer?
It's good that I had something in my inventory to give it.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Oh, Renee, I found your guard booth. Did I? Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of
This has been a very weird occurrence.
No qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
Huh. And the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Okay, so again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
All right.
The daily business of the riffraff.
Mountainese.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Yeah, you do seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've seen around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Oh.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Okay.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, they should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding.
I have amnesia, okay? What am I gonna do?
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08.
Operation
The other two are
Deathblow,
off in
wow.
Stella Maris and the Delta.
Yeah, Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
The coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered.
Kind of a
Of course,
clusterfuck.
they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh no, some like political... That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing? I don't think, I just do. I mean, I should be staying out of it, right? These guys are very fiery with their commentary. I feel like I'm also missing pieces, so I don't want to necessarily make a statement. Like, I don't know if the coalition seems capable.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition.
Yeah, this particular guy is very passionate about it.
Hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains. I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
It's like he was just waiting for somebody to come by where he could just, like, let out all this.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Oh, Jesus.
They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened.
I can ask him about the rifle I
We
found.
took our last stand against the filth and rode the
Oh,
cavalry
Jesus.
straight into gunfire.
3%? Okay. A -1 because I threw their fucking boule ball in the sea. I only know what a suzerain is thanks to playing Civilization games. I need to play... They had 6, I think? Whatever, for free on Epic Store, so I just grabbed it, you know, when they have their periodic, like, free games. But my favorite one is 4. I feel like 4 is the best one. Changed my mind. But mostly because Leonard Nimoy does the narration, which is so good. I heard Xbox is stepping down from the whole $80 price tag from games and going back to $70 and giving anyone who got the Outer Worlds pre-order some cash back because of it? Really? I mean, I'll be glad if not everybody fucking rises to the $80 price point that Nintendo was like, huh, we're gonna do that. Fine, Nintendo, do it. I haven't fucking bought a Switch 2, so keep giving me reasons not to. Oh. No, I got what you're saying, Amma. Yeah, no. If you haven't played Civilization 4, it's really good. I mean, I guess they all kind of improve as they go, but that one was really solid on its own. What can you tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Oh shit. If I say at the bookshop, is he gonna... Well, you know what? There's like nothing in there. Sure, in the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Hey, Mark Songs. Thank you for the anniversary message. Yeah, more disco. 70 is a lot, 80 is insane, so suddenly after... I mean, it also might be the easy win for them, right? Because I don't know... I think most of Microsoft's money is still in Game Pass, isn't it? Because it does so well. So, if Game Pass is always just the same fucking amount, then I don't know if it really affects them so much with the one-off pricing. So they can easily look like the good guy by just saying, oh yeah, we're just going to go $10 less, because that's not really where the bulk of their money is coming from anyway. It's coming from the Game Pass instead. So, like an easy win for them.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Okay, so it's not... The rifle's old and the ammunition is not usual. I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why?
It's a private matter.
Okay.
Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
That's not gonna work out well for him.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Oh, Jesus. I wish Nintendo wasn't so stubborn and went cross-platform. But the thing is, as long as they're still making crazy profits, why would they, you know? It would be great, sure. You know, like kind of what Sega had to do once they left the console biz. Where you actually see Sonic on all kinds of platforms now. Been playing Banisher lately since it's on the PS Plus catalog, and so... Banisher? What kind of game is that? It's not like a roguelike, is it? Yeah, all the Pokemon games on... I mean, that's why you have, what was it, Pal World or whatever the other stuff, like, popping up where people are like, I want this, but it can't be on Nintendo. It's gotta be on something else. It's like, just make, like, a copycat type game.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
So nobody was there at all?
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
They must have their own security forces? What's mostly decorative means?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
Wait a minute.
His words.
There's no way that Evrard guy would do something out of the goodness of his heart to help some old guy still make an income. There's got to be an ulterior motive for doing this. Evrard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. I mean, if they want to, right? Well, I agree with this because some people would like to at least have something like to do. I don't know if this is trying to say like, yeah, just keep them working until they die. René should rent out his services, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with terry collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hoed out the terror bag. No, I'm not doing that. I guess the middle one? It's one of the AAA games that went under the radar. Really? I might have to look that up. Ghosts of New Eden Banishers. I like to play them on PC, but I know how hell would probably freeze over before Nintendo. Yeah. They're very... I mean, remember even back just a couple years ago, how even just like videos on YouTube Nintendo was weird about? Like just gameplay? So they're so protective of their stuff. To the point that they just like go after just some small fry, just like just a YouTuber just trying to put up the stuff they were playing. Yeah, the art style is real nice in this game. The like kind of painterly. I don't know how to describe it. It's not overly detailed. It's got that kind of like soft feel to it. Nintendo's like the orange lanterns of gaming. Which one is orange again? It's not red. And it's not the yellow lanterns. Are the orange lantern? What's their vibe? Greed? Ah, okay. How powerful can somebody be with greed powers? You'd think the red lanterns and the green ones would be the strongest. Everybody else is kind of like, eh.
Look, officer. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Okay. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Oh, whoops.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Getting too nosy.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway. so might as well keep an eye out.
Oh, wait. This went
Keeps
up a
my
little
senses
bit.
sharp.
Know his job situation +1. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Okay, these guys have very different outlooks on this.
Cocaine. Cocaine.
Okay, no electrochemistry. We're not doing that.
Feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Orange has only one member who just hoards all the stuff. Larfleeze? Is that the guy's name? Obviously an alien. That's pretty funny. It could be like the Hal Jordan picture where he's got all the rings, but since it's an orange lantern, they have all the rings because they're just hoarding all the orange rings. What does Larfleeze look like? It's not like a furry, is he? Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. No. Take care of the people. You work for the people.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
This guy's getting tired of
The
that.
carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind.
Huh.
He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy. The nobility
Purple
loved
nose
so
candy.
much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Okay. He's brimming with pride talking about how the leaders used cocaine in the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. A court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor.
She was in labor?
And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Okay.
Higher realm. Of course. It all makes sense.
Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... but I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Okay.
Right.
8%. Fuck. Can I try that? It's been so long since I read any Lantern comics. I remember him having a dragon snoot, but yeah, lizard is probably more accurate. Because dragons hoard things. Ah, you know what? That makes sense.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's...
All you are...
Damn it. I want to make that check.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity...
All you are...
The purity of snow always reminds me...
All you are...
Come on. This is a low one, though. I'm probably not going to get this shit.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the...
All you are...
One more. In this game in particular, I think I've done more save scumming than I have in previous games. Because it's so easy to fail these rolls.
Me of the purity.
All you...
I mean, this roll, obviously, but I mean, like, even the one where I had, like, a 60%, I was, like, failing it. Every time I
purity
think of,
snow
I'm bad at
always reminds
creating
me of the purity
alien
of
names,
a
I think of
man's soul.
Larfleeze. Larfleeze is such a weird...
All you
Okay, we're not gonna do one more time, and then I'm just gonna keep whatever I got.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul.
all you observe is a
Check failure.
veteran.
Fine.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Fist.
Don't you mean Fristel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven.
There's something you missed.
Alright.
You will get to it. Don't worry.
Put skill points into composure to open this white check. Okay, so I could open it later. If I really wanted to. It failed some that were practically guaranteed and passed some that were should've... Yeah, yeah. There was one I did do that was like 10% or something and still made it. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, Pazak. Fuck, no, not Pazak. Fuck Sabak. When we were playing that, what's the fucking Ubisoft Star Wars game? I played it just enough to beat it, and then I didn't want to play it again. But Pazak is great, because it's basically just, what do you call it? Blackjack. So I could play that whenever. Yeah, Sabak is definitely worse. Legendary, godly, heroic. Oh. Alright, so we have a lady's husband, 2 husbands to find, because the cryptozoologist person is, her husband is missing. That nice lady that's reading the books, her husband is missing. What's up with all these missing husbands, huh? Ask around. We got a dead guy and 2 missing guys.
Is this about the questions again?
No, nothing new. Banishers is kind of like being a detective, but you use the clues and words from both the ghost and the person alive. What was that, wasn't there like a DS game back in the day where you're actually like a ghost detective? Anybody's just hanging out here. Can I talk to anybody other than this dude? Actually, let's talk with this guy. Oh, you had no problem, Mark Songs. Have a great night. See you next time.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Oh. It's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Also, you punch and beat ghosts up. You could punch a ghost, since it's action and puzzle-based, but solving mysteries is the best part of the Banisher. It's kind of interesting seeing this, like, detective theme that's made a re-emergence in games lately. I like it. Highly suggested for stream, but it's not the best gameplay, but the story's great. There's always a kind of an interesting balance, right? Like, even this one is, I feel, is risky streaming-wise, because it's obviously a slower pace than some other games. Sometimes people have, like, ADD with, like, even watching stream stuff. Like, they need something punchy to happen, like, every 2 seconds. Unless you kind of like the more laid-back vibes of something where, like, an exploration visual novel type game. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
I mean, he could have done it, potentially. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Wait, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Oh no, did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Yeah, like those idiots in the diner.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Okay. I killed him because I wanted some butter. Well, I mean, clearly there was something wrong. The hanged guy that's involved in this case was accosting some, like, women or something at one point. So it's not like he's, like, pure innocent victim. But there's something I'm not getting from these guys. A giant ass print on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. I didn't miss anything from here. Oh, what is this? Another photo. Laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. I could sell the photo?
The file cabinet stands steady. The drawer slides. The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
Let's look around a little bit more. Is that a bottle? A lot of bottles.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Okay, so there's nothing else there. Wasn't I supposed to do something with this bag? Oops. Plastic bag written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner. Keep that around just in case. Just walking around with a fucking bag and a pry bar. Try talking to Everard again.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
3% is no percent at all. What's that? Oh, bringing in money. Thanks, Twister. Oh, wait, I can actually open this now? I couldn't open this before. Is it because I had the pry bar? What did I just get? Ultra Series gloves? For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement. He's not doing that. Or for lifting cargo. Maybe this might help my chances with this on to, like, open that freezer door later? Let's do that. Let's switch to this. Money? I love that Leon meme where humans were the monsters all along when it just cuts to Leon listing ways to be zombies. Ah, I love Leon. You guys think he's really going to be in that new game? While I kind of hope that he is, I'm also kind of dreading, like, that's what, 30 years after Resident Evil 2?
Oh, hey,
what is like a 50-something Leon gonna be looking like?
Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back.
What the
And
fuck?
lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Okay, Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to people say us...
Oh my god, this guy always talks so much.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And actually, Miss Beaufort is the...
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Wait, Miss Beaufort.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real
Wait,
nice
my
to
missus?
suckle on once the
He's
dinner
got a
is done,
girl?
and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Somebody for everybody, I guess. Hey, Mock. If he is, he's got to be cheesy and depressed. I don't know. Well, from the look of this newer game, I'm not sure they're going to go for any, like some of the sillier Resident Evil angles. They might be going super serious with this one. I'm hoping both Leon and Claire will be in it, and maybe Marvin is a zombie. Like, canon is Marvin's zombie Was he not killed? I mean, you could have killed him in Resident Evil 2, but you're right. It's like they could have just said that somehow he didn't, like, fully die or something. Yeah, Claire, I always forget. I mean, Claire got a little bit of attention for Code Veronica, but then she really hasn't been... Because she wasn't in... What's the one? They actually had Barry come back in that other Resident Evil series. Not Reflections? What the fuck is it called? It has this, like, a subtitle where they had 2 games. Not in the first one, but he was in, like, I think the second one? And then Claire is never really... She's been in the movies. Claire was in 2. Yeah. So she started in Resident Evil 2, and then she had a little extra screen time in, you know, Code Veronica alongside, you know, because it was like part of the game was her, part of the game was Chris. Who wouldn't appreciate Easy Leo's effortless love of life? He is very easygoing, so that could be appealing. Maybe we get some old man Hunk gameplay. I guess Hunk would technically be
around. I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do.
Never seen his face.
Always busy keeping things.
I hope they don't do like a Boba Fett thing with him, where it's like now suddenly Hunk has a personality. It's like, oh, that's not why people like Hunk. It's like that's why why people didn't like. That's not why people liked Boba Fett. I like when Resident Evil uses zombies as a joke. It kind of depends, right? I do feel at this point, I mean, with that new girl character, since she's not like a seasoned professional with killing zombies, even regular zombies are probably going to be scary to her. But for the seasoned professional characters, I don't think the baseline zombies are even like, they don't even really worry necessarily about them anymore. They're really easy to handle. But yeah, they did this weird character progression with Leon, where in one of the movies he just was like a depressed drunk. Although, hey, when we played Resident Evil 6, Chris was also a depressed drunk, so maybe everybody gets a turn. I don't want to see Claire as one. Boba Fett was overrated. He was cool when he was just like the dude in the background, and I think they kind of, maybe by shedding light on him with his own show, they kind of took some of that luster off of or the mystique off of him being just like a creepy, you know, professional killer guy. Yeah, older with a gut. That was, oh my god, I had forgotten about that too, bro. During his own show, it was so funny because whenever they had a stunt scene, suddenly Boba Fett's midsection went from like big stocky gut to like, oh, now he's kind of thinner for a second. That's a little weird. Somehow he's getting in shape somehow when he needs to do his flips, and then he goes right back to being fat when he's when he's out of that one shot right there. He died way too easily, but he has a cool helmet. Oh, Boba Fett. And it's so funny that, like, they made an excuse for how he got out of the Sarlacc pit later. I mean, Lucas initially said, no, he's dead, and then he kind of backtracked himself. And then I can't remember before Disney came into the picture whether it was a comic or something that said that he had, like, crawled out. But then obviously in the Disney Star Wars canon, they just said he got out of it. Am I the only one that didn't absolutely hate the Boba Fett show? Maybe. I didn't go into it like already hating it. I gave it a shot. I just thought that his characterization was really fucking weird. And I don't know, like, why try to do the thing where he's like, I don't want to kill people. I want everybody to get along. I even got along with a bunch of Tusken Raiders that notoriously usually just like murder and abuse people, like Anakin's mom, that they see. It's like, why this weird heel turn? Do the thing that he's good at, being a fucking killer. It's like they took all the teeth out of it, you know? My thing is, if Boba Fett is so cool, why he fall in the pit so easily? I mean, he got hit with the gag attack, which was actually admittedly very funny at the time when I saw, you know, Return of the Jedi as a kid. I like the episode that was basically an episode. Yeah, so, and then they also had like 1 or 2 episodes that was really just it's like a big advertisement for the next season of The Mandalorian. And of course that one was better because I had The Mandalorian instead. Yeah, they only had him live because they underestimated how cool he was, so let's just bring him back to life. Look, as a character, like, just how he looked, his stature, his presence, he was cool. But then have him open his mouth too much, and he becomes very not as cool. So yeah, same with Darth Maul. Although, to be fair, Darth Maul had better character development, at least in the animated stuff. Like, he actually had some motivations and, you know, character progression, etc. The whole show was Boba Fett trying to make friends, but they kept dying, and then he met some rude teens. Oh, with that! And he had a fucking Rancor baby, which was still huge. It's like, he's so friend-making in his own show that he gets a fucking Rancor to be his friend. And I could see that one coming a mile away when they had that happen. Oh, God. I did have some questions, like, why would he want to be a crime boss if you want... Yeah, he's not the type, like, okay, not that I'm, like, the Boba Fett whisperer, but the way he was originally presented, he was just, like, he was literally just a bounty hunter. He was a solitary guy. He got shit done. He didn't mince words, and he was just in and out, you know? Like, all business. And that's why he was cool, because he didn't fuck around. So why would you change his character so much to want to be, like, the people's person? To be, like, a leader? To change a whole city? Like, what the fuck is all this? Like, I guess you use the excuse, like, in his old age, he really thought back to how he had been earlier in his life, and he wanted to make some changes. Just do that with a different character or something. You just basically assassinated a character. Having Boba as an old hermit that later comes back as a badass would be cool. It would have been cool if they'd just done that. Can't forget the Robert Rodriguez episode with the biker kids. Yeah, the little, what were the kids in the Ninja Turtle cartoon? The Neutrinos? Is this too deep of a cut? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There are a bunch of similar kids back in the Ninja Turtle cartoon that were from, like, Krang's World, Dimension X, or whatever the fuck, called the Neutrinos, and they also... I see, Joe, I knew somebody would know. They also rode around in a stupid, like, wasn't like a retro, like, futuristic car or some other bullshit. When I saw those kids in Boba Fett, I was like, it's the Neutrinos! Get them the fuck out of here. And they had to do their little spin around and shoot bullshit and flashy nonsense and everything that looks... It reminded me of the whole, like, pseudo retro futuristic 50s diner shit like they had with Dexter Jetster and, like, Attack of the Clones. Like, no, stop it. Stop doing these.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Okay, this is a new character he's talking about. The fucking Neutrinos, God, I had blocked them out of my... blocked them now, they're back with their shitty hairstyles. Yeah, but they were basically those teens. Didn't they have Samuel Jackson behead his father? Oh, Jango Fett, yeah. You know what's crazy? There's some... Okay, now you're unlocking all this Star Wars stuff, but I can't help myself. There is somebody on YouTube. I wonder if I could find it easily. There's apparently 2 versions of that assassination scene with Jango Fett. One that's like really detailed and one that's not. And I think the one that's not ended up being like the theatrical release. Fuck. Let me see if I can find it. Deleted scene. Okay, is there a comparison? Hold on. Hold on just a sec. Okay, so this is the deleted version that I think is longer. This is so... Oh yeah, he... It's not just the fucking head. He's... Like, this is the hardcore one, right? He knocks off his arm, stabs him so he can't, like, I guess, do any hip firing bullshit, and then chops his head off. He's ruthless. And then it makes Dooku really, his reaction really actually seem warranted, because he's like, dude, what the fuck was all that? Peaceful good guys, by the way. Well, remember, well, I'm not like a pro at fucking prequel lore. That's not my expertise. But I thought that wasn't Mace Windu the Padawan of fucking Dooku? So it makes sense that Mace is the one that has the very aggressive saber style, because he learned from him. Yeah, so the regular one is just, I think it's probably just this. Oh wait, fuck. Come on, what is all this other nonsense? Just have this part. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Oh, they cut before all that other stuff. So, in the other one, this shot went for longer. But before the swing would have gotten the arm, they changed it so it looks like it gets his head. Interesting. Huh. Okay, no. That is the good guy somehow. You know what? That's probably why they also switched it to just the straight decapitation. Because when you start chopping off limbs and other parts, that's a lot less. That's a lot harder to justify as like the good guy just wants to kill the bad guy. This is like maim and then kill. No, not only take your arm, but I'll take your head. Meanwhile, everybody else is fumbling around with sabers in the background, by the way. Like, nobody else is apparently very good at using the lightsaber. The prequel Jedi in general really were making themselves look like the bad guys. I can't tell if that was the point Lucas was trying to make, or if it just ended up becoming the point.
But she's a real
because they still kind of tried to present...
neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone.
They still... tried to present the Jedi Council as like a net positive, but the more you watch it after the fact, it really feels like maybe that shit should have been like just shut down or changed or something. New management, you know? Why a purple lightsaber? Because he wanted it. I mean, that's the easiest answer, because Samuel L. Jackson looked at a bunch of different sabers and he was like, I want the purple one. And that was it.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have
a child? This guy looks like he's 60.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
I mean, I don't blame him for picking a purple saber. Like, if you're excited that you've never been connected to Star Wars, like, at all, and you finally get to, like, pick your thing, you're gonna want to make sure that your saber is, like, the most unique motherfucking saber out there. You're not gonna want the bargain bin generic saber that everybody else has. Are you crazy? Although, if it was me... I played too much KOTOR back in the day, I'd want the pure white saber, because that's the one that's made with the Crate Dragon Pearl, and it's the fucking coolest one. He was gonna die in that movie and never come back, so might as well pick... Well, he didn't die in that one, that's the funny part. He died, or at least fell out the window in Revenge of the Sith, but you never see him land. So maybe he could come back someday? Who knows? I had the toy of the pure white saber as a kid. Wait! Well, if it was back in the day, that might have just been like a generic lightsaber, because I don't know if the official lightsabers ever came in white. I feel like the only time I saw that was in Knights of the Old Republic. Oh shit. I think you're doing a pretty good job around here, Leo. I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man. Okay, well, not that. Let's be nice to him.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Wait, really get Kim to trust you. Goodest of the good cops. I got an achievement. Kim likes me, I guess, a little bit more. The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Oh, maybe we'll get some exclusive info. I hope we get real lifesaver. You're not going to be able to, though, because, what was it, Mythbusters or somebody was talking about the problem with a laser, like, or a beam of like, laser light or whatever like that, because you can't cap it in real life. So what you would probably have more like, instead of a lightsaber, is like, that lightsaber-y kind of sword that, like, you know Travis Touchdown from No More Heroes? He has like a lightsaber-y kind of weapon. Something like that that actually has like a cap-off point would probably be more feasible than like a Star Wars saber. Because that at least shows the structure of how you would have an end point to the beam. In KOTOR 2, I like the cyan sabers. Yeah, so like, wasn't 2, they had 2 colors that were just off from like the baseline colors, and they look kind of better. Like, was it like orangey and like tealish or something? I can't remember. But they weren't totally green and red. It was like just a bit different.
The white rectangle on your clothes.
Bronze Viridian. Okay, that, yeah, cyan. Cyan's what I'm thinking of.
Recognition from an authority figure made Leo.
Damn it. Okay, there's no new questions for this guy. I was hoping buttering him up would lead to something else, but it did not. Alright, let's save, because I don't know what this weirdo is going to try to get me to do now. Did I save? Yes. Wait. That's... Is that an autosave? Oh, no, right there. Okay. Alright. Can we investigate that's not just him? Is he really the only clickable thing here? Can I go behind him? No.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm reconsidering opening that door you told me to open? Wait, what? Fuck, I don't remember what that was. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Yes.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
I'm gonna stare him down. My fave was still giving Lisa Smar a giant Gamorrean axe for each hand. Oh, visually that would look pretty cool. I don't know if I ever gave her that. Well, no, this guy is supposed to sound annoying for sure.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry?
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Shit. It turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
What the fuck? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities.
Is this finally gonna let me get my name?
I call you Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask.
Wait, what?
Maybe I can help you out.
Actual facts? Or is he gonna try to feed me garbage?
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name.
Well, Kim wrote something with my name on it, I thought.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Only clickable thing in the room. And his business card.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak.
Oh.
You should maybe focus on the folder.
Okay. Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Have another look at that folder. No! Just look at the folder again to ruin my chances. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of cop does it say I am? Where did you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
What?
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Is Harry not actually his first name?
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Okay, let's see. Is this trying to give us hints here? Oh, whoops. Fuck, I didn't realize there was an ad break. It's almost over. Oh, it is over. Okay. I thought you are Harry Dubois. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry something longer. So maybe Harry is just a nickname. That's not my name. My name is Raphael Costeau. I think that was a fake name the whole time. I like it. I can work with that. I think it's longer?
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus. But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Sorry, Kim.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Wait! This went up a bit. It went up to 28%. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Jeez. Okay, now he's just trying to fuck around with me. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids, or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man.
Yeah.
There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I mean, I'm looking at his profile photo in the bottom left, and I really don't think so.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, You are one of the all-time greats.
I want to click this, but...
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not see you soon.
Hold on. Can I save and, like, try my luck with a 28%?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Let's hear it, Harry.
Everard's
I knew I wasn't gonna get it.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. Let's hear it, Harry.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw.
But I mean, he might be right, even though it's whatever.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
The census?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsaragi.
So the name is correct,
then. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Right.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Not a total mystery. That photo definitely says I'm not a family man. No, yeah. It's a weird smile. Your words intrigue me. Let me save my game real quick. Possibly change my clothes. Yeah, well, I want to know. I'll let Dubois talk coincidentally enough. I actually watched this show Medium again. So the one that used to be on NBC, as I was on reruns just the other day. The main character's name was Alison Dubois. Is there something about that last name?
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Hold on. He might get pissed when I ask about Joyce, so let me save. Also, am I not... Okay, I turned off the precarious world. I should have this on when I'm not talking to people in case I get a red check question.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
So was she actually, like, psychic? Or was it just one of those things similar to, like, Psych, where she was just really good about, like, putting all the pieces together and figuring out, like, what happened?
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation.
What?
Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Okay, what the fuck is this guy's angle?
Whoa, that's so nice of him.
Suspiciously nice.
Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This fucking guy.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Yeah, what does it take to piss this dude off? I notice you've been saving your game a lot, Harry. It's very damaging to a mutual sense of trust. Fuck this guy's trust. In the show, so she was a legit, like, psychic. Joyce said the previous union... Okay, this is a loaded one. I feel like I should only pull the trigger on this one after I've said the other ones, maybe. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low balling. Of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way.
Find a way?
A negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He had like a big burly dude willing to beat up anybody that tried to get past them.
He doesn't want to see her.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Impossible.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
I told Joyce I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Okay, here we go. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
What excuse is that?
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
I don't think that's true. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
How does that help?
Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yeah. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Why?
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? Of course he would. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things... Okay, I'm not gonna say that. Could he really have it?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Only? Don't blackmail me with this.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves.
With a single gun?
Yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate. If
you have to prioritize so many things.
Put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
We're all pals with the gun-finding competition. I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates.
Oh.
He'll brief you and give you the key.
Wait, what?
Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else?
Wait, fuck, which door? I thought at first he was talking about the large shipping crate door, but this sounds like something else. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't even have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man.
Okay. Well, we completed all that shit. Do I really have to go all the way around just to get out? It's such a weird way to do this. Okay. Alright, so we gotta talk to Manana guy. Manana. Where the fuck is my gun? Is there anywhere down here to go? Wait, shit's gonna get real when I get my gun. Like, is that the game? No, my cat is scratching at the door. I was like, what the hell noise is that?
A rusting control panel with several.
How many days has it been since you've been missing your gun? Well, it's only day 2. So, maybe that's not super bad just yet. Might get bad later, though. But this is good. If we have, a key, then we can get access maybe to a new area. Open door? What the fuck? I thought I clicked A. Oh well. Can't open door.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I heard it said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel?
Oh, say no more. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Wait, what? Help us out? Am I supposed to beat this guy up? I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. Wait, what? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. Polar weasel? Sure, I'll wink.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Wait, racist? Wait, what? Is that the wrong thing to say? I thought you meant the polar bear. What?
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Whatever.
That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I think it's the area I couldn't get to before.
Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person when it'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Oh. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis?
Los Ardis?
A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Huh.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Ugh.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
It's not worth fighting about.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
We're negotiating our share.
Share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions?
This stuff. They already covered.
At least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
What can you tell me about Everard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see?
So you want him to be corrupt?
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Yeah, the desk seems kind of lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
What?
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
The stuff you do aligns admirably with the World Republic. Why not call yourself communist? Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. I guess I don't have anything to add to that.
And none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
What?
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a Boyadero? It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not, it's not, well, we are disco, aren't we?
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far.
Okay, that's it.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable,
what?
Temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you.
Called me out on that.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience? No more talk, sign me up. I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions. Wait, what? What is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
What? So how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Wait, what?
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually.
I mean, it depends how you're doing it, though, right?
By increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like? It sounds mega boring coming out. Let's prod it some more.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
I don't like concepts that are too vague.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Post-capitalist?
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What? Sounds incredible. Alon Z, let's get there right now. Opt in. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Opt out. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Yeah, I think I'd rather live in the present, at least with this character.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not.
Right, weird brain. What? Can I sell stuff in here?
Is this about...
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh, one bottle.
Assigns your bottles clunk into the
Give
machine.
me
Do
bottle.
you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
No. Trying to keep him from getting hungover again.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
What? When did I do that?
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Oh, because I finished the thinking thing. Internalizing. Anti-object task force. So what did I learn? Breakthrough imminent. Did I not actually do it yet? Or I did? Breakthrough imminent. So I didn't do it quite yet, but I'm close. Okay. Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
Good point.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Well, that's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that? Anti-object task force.
Interesting.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages,
This is
and
breaking shit.
doors. So many doors. You're not
All
just
physique
handling
learning
it
caps
all to
raised by
pieces.
one.
You're
One
reforging
pain
the
threshold,
universe
thick skin.
from the
Okay, I'll take that shit. So I just have to make it through the negative traits to get some good stuff. Okay. What's this other one that I could... Is there other stuff I could learn as well? Oh. So I only have economics and that. I guess we could do... Oh, that's like if you want communism. Let's just keep doing that one. Alright. Got a key. I think we have to go around the back for it. That body's still there? You didn't send for somebody to pick it up? Oh. What is that? Another bottle?
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Try to remove the dead boots again? Oh, hold on. Do I dare to try? There's some cool boots.
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of...
Ah, let's bag him, take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. We should do that at the end of the day then. I just need to get past my negative traits. I have yet to observe any other signal. Look, we've had a couple wins today with him. Sort of.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I have a better chance. Even 58%.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice. Oh, is this what the key is for?
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh. Oh, this is something else entirely. It's the pig head. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tomb of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh shit.
Sweet amphetamine.
Don't take it.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Somebody's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? No. Let's mention it first, so he knows we weren't trying to hide it.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. What is that? Oh, money. It doesn't even look like it goes anywhere. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, this goes to the area we couldn't reach before. But now where do I go?
Yes?
I can't just drop down, I guess, huh? Can I actually walk? What the fuck? Oh shit, okay. It made me walk over here. What is that? Another postcard. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. This doorway is gonna collapse soon. Okay, so we're up higher up. It's funny because this looks like it's at the same level as the other thing. What's this? Money? More money? There's nothing else up here, I guess. That was weird. I was hoping it would take me to the other area of the field. Got here? Oh. Tiny amounts of money. Okay, so this wasn't the thing that I initially was looking for, but it was something. Trying to find somewhere with a key. Go the other way. He said behind the whirling rags. Unless this is just a key to that mysterious... Wait, what?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
What the fuck? Oh, I didn't have this before.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Oh, because I raised perception, maybe? This doorway looks like it's gonna collapse soon. Yeah, anti-object task force. Smash it down.
This isn't case-related, you think?
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Hold on, these fucking checks.
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slip. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
It has the little blue lines like some fucking Detroit Become Human, you know, restructuring a video, or like what happened at a crime scene.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there. And then accelerated straight into the fence.
Smashed the fucking fence.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard.
And then it left.
Barely before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Yeah, because somebody could just run you over at any point. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there.
Oh.
See where they went. If you find the time.
Interesting. So that could lead to something else. Let's keep... Oh, it auto-saved it too. Let's keep that in mind. I do want to try to use this key first. Oh, do I not get in that way? I forgot. Visual calculus? I think I put some points into that one too. I did already, yeah. Oh, I have a point I can use. What desperately needs points? Inland Empire, Volition, Interfacing, Master Machines, Pick Locks, and Pockets. Oh wait, I need to put a point into Composure for something. Let's do that. So I think that'll let me redo some particular white checks. Okay. Is it this door?
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue surface.
Maybe not. What the hell is the key? The Whirling Rags key.
Can I help you?
Oh, not paying a bill yet. It's even further behind. There's another. So, like, even behind this one, there's another. Wait, is that somebody up there? There's somebody smoking a cigarette way at the top. I'm gonna try to talk to her. Could be a witness. How do you get all the... how do you get to that lady up there? Is that a secret penthouse? Rooftop thing? Certainly not anything in here, although maybe I could get a bottle or two from here, right? Yeah, bottles. All the fucking bottles. Wait, empty cassette case. I love the music in this game, but I always feel... It does! But it's also that kind of, like, lazy, sad kind of... Like, oh, this is my life now. There's a lot of fucking bottles in here. We had a bit too much of a party. This isn't a bottle. Oh, I can't pick that really obvious bottle up. Can I pick this thing up now?
This fan has it been consigned there?
I had to put skill points into savoir-faire to get it
You
back.
feel as though this creature is your...
Ooh. Okay, I guess that was all the bottles. How do you get to the top floor? It's a load-bearing bottle. Brings the whole room together. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Does this dude have anything new now that we've been doing a bit of chatting? Or is he about the same?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, God. Oh, not a look. This authority. Let's scan the room.
No. I's here.
The boys are too...
Yeah! You fuck with the
This is the same as before.
Yeah, Dennis.
you know.
Let Dennis enjoy his...
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard on the crime scene.
What does establish
See if they fit
authority?
this bunch.
Would that actually open up question? Okay, 8% is pretty low, but I have succeeded before.
Establish.
Not this time, but it's happened.
Looks like the circus left town.
God damn it!
But the
Every time
clowns
I
are
have to wait for
still
him to
here.
walk over to try my luck.
Established.
I want to punch this dude in the face in front of his little friends so that he knows who's boss.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yes.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
What? Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I just have to embody how I felt back at the precinct.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Kebab. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. Okay, that's not gonna help. No, I'm also just a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. Okay, 2 and 3 are kind of funny. 2 seems like he's really just trying to rile him up. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I think 2 is funnier.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Monica's titties.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Wait, maybe this will open up discussion.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Yeah.
Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Shit. Don't antagonize. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped, she needs counseling, we need to talk to her. Let's not say we, because they might not judge us as, you know, the best characters to help her. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up. but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Get some info?
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the
shit.
Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde.
Is that the blonde lady on the rooftop?
With an O-U.
Okay. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking
Okay,
relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
That's not what... Okay.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What was your relationship with her?
I know her.
Oh, maybe more than that?
How well do you know her?
Do you know her biblically?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
No, electrochemistry is not helpful. The other voices sometimes have their moments, but never electrochemistry. You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you are close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Okay.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Fine. Okay, that was more helpful than before.
I've got nothing to say to you.
No, you have nothing to tell me, so... So wait, do I need to ask this guy where she's at?
Can I help you?
No, okay. Alright, so we just need to find that lady. At some point. I'll sell some of these bottles while I'm over here.
The tear machine snapped. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what you should do with that?
Nope, no alcoholism. Okay. Now we could go a little south and see where those tracks led. I don't know what I'd be looking out for though. This? Oh wait, what is this? That was something else. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Can I actually... Oh wait, no, I can't step up there. Is this... Oh, that's a tree in the way. Some of the depth is a little hard to read since it's isometric. Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Okay.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Oh.
You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy
How do you have sunglasses?
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take...
Okay.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Oh, he gently removed the glasses from my face, setting me free again. Yeah.
Are you sure? But they look so...
What else is there?
These are all boring.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material.
Wait, there's a conceptual... Okay, let's leave for now. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are premium.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded
Is there any good clothing in here?
The box smells like cat piss.
Oh god.
Or like an old person with no money.
Probably not.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Wait, I can actually... Okay.
Keep the economy moving.
Hold on. We got a decent chance in that one. Kinda sad that the game studio basically imploded. Yeah, so what was there some like weird corruption with the heads of the company or something? What exactly happened?
Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving.
No good.
Motherfucker, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew even with a 72%. Oh wait, was that a white check or a red check?
You keep coming.
You find your hat. The
Economical, but also
it was white check, and I still failed. It was 72%.
Buy second hand.
Something cold grazes your hand. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you.
What?
Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's
Oh,
only
windbreaker.
$4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. Yeah, sure.
Gotta prepare for springtime.
So what's over here? What's this other one?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers.
Speakers?
Thralls.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer.
Oh, sneakers
eye
and
off those
speakers.
A pair of found ultras.
Oh, I can
The
get some
design
nice
is impossibly
shoes.
sleek and simple. A futuristic
Different
silhouette
visions
with
and
a
the
sleek
speed split from the
monochrome
company.
colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver.
Yeah, I
line.
thought something happened when the leads left. Was it some other ownership or something put them in a direction they didn't want, or did they like fire a bunch of people or something? There's something very negative, and everyone was like, "Don't support the company anymore" because of that. Back in my day, the only way to pass the time was shooting stuff with muskets and dying from disease.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super Air.
+1 reaction time, +1 hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. Wait, these are 50? I only have 46. That's expensive as fuck. Okay, well, there's their interesting stats.
These once
What about the
respectables,
speakers?
a small heat emboss on the veneer.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
What? But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
What? Why do they have to be on speakers?
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Okay, I don't have that money right now. Rob the music. You might stolen gun. I need to find that gun.
You see a Samaran street vendor. Surround the name Sileng is embroidered.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What? Cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind.
Cool wind?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Okay. You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear.
Does he look like a dude that likes premium menswear?
Looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Ugh. The food packages you're selling here have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What? Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
It's good enough for Kim to take notes.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks.
Maybe if I pin something on him, he'll reduce the cost of the sneakers.
Officer.
I don't know if homeless is premium or high fashion, but fashion is weird, so homeless probably fashionable. He's got some $50 sneakers. Well, I mean, 50 being a lot in this world. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
You have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
What?
You glance around the decrepit buildings.
I mean, I guess everything's all run down here.
The sidewalk strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust.
I want to shoot him. His voice is as bad as the other. Everard, the big fat guy.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh, okay.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business.
What?
You're part of
Who's
the
buying his
Gotham
shit?
estate.
So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I could think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. What? Then I'm protecting estate lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Okay, no permit then. Cool. Gossamer state? You're right. This is cool. Part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. Yeah, seeing everything run down. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I could think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that?
Who wants to live in a crater? Alright, where did you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources,
Yeah, where did you...
suppliers,
Alright, well, forget it.
anything for you.
Where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
What? You're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Fraught?
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Damn it. Persuade him to give you some money, 3%. And that's not gonna work. Persuade this dude to give me money? What's this? Hot air rises up from the sewer. Ugh. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. How is that comforting? Oh, bottles. Bottles for the piggy bank. What? More fingerless gloves? What is up with people throwing away gloves? No, that's not it. Oh, electrochemistry? No. That one always gets us into trouble. Yeah, how is that strangely comforting? Oh, it's because it's strangely... Wait, who's this dude? Random guy. Water lock out of... Wait, water lock out of order until Wednesday.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal.
Yeah.
But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way.
Salmon and butter?
Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's try it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. Nothing happened.
Okay, fine.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Look at there, dude, just standing across the way.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Wednesday. What's today's date, though? It doesn't say. Is this day 2?
Nothing happened. A spring wasn't there a
Alright,
sign
maybe that's...
there
We'll check it tomorrow. Or whenever tomorrow
Good day
is.
to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out.
That's a burly man?
Carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Cutting salami
His
with a
eyes
knife.
are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal.
Oh, that's what I saw.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Ah, so very different than the guy that was in the diner. First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the water lock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
I really wanted that salami. I like to think some red lanterns got rage baited so hard they became a red Latine. Wait, what? Latine? Do red lanterns, like, are they in control? Like, are they so rage-filled that they can't, like, think straight? Or are they still, like, average with that?
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign.
Oh.
Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
So that's near the... Remember when we saw the reverse, the 3-point turn tire marks
The words
above.
Daredevil driver sound ominous.
Oh no, what if this was something Harry did?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
He keeps saying the tire track stuff feels ominous. If fucking Harry was responsible for it, that would be awful. What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in it. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Sure.
Great. Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Okay.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the 3rd day.
Alright, that's kind of what I figured. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though.
Bizarro
There always seems to be something wrong with it.
That sounds like something to check out.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Free food.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh, yeah, some too. Thanks. Thanks for the free salamis. Oh, no problem, Twister. Have a great night. See you next time. I think they can, but they're just mostly pissed. Or they can think. Yeah, because I remember back when I loosely read some DC comics a few years back, and when they showed a Red Lantern, they almost look like they're foaming at the mouth, like with red constantly. Death probably is the weirdest Lantern Corps because the rings take control of a user. Oh, so they're like zombies, but the ring itself, like, puppets them, basically? Wait, shit. Did the tutorial agent say something and I just was not paying attention? Probably. Oh, no, she mentioned the thing about the day 3. I did hear that. Oh, it's a whole nother place in here. Kind of machine. Antique cash register? Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarded
action figures.
Trinkets displayed on the table. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Wait, win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This looks like Rene, the old guy who's playing Patank.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What exactly are these?
Which ones?
Oh.
Ah,
Creepy guy.
royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution.
The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Figurines in rags?
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Uh-huh. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment. I mean, the contrast is pretty notable.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out.
We're gonna do the Save Scum game. Toy soldier figurines. You should pick up something for Alistair. Big plastic cheese wheel.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on
So
the
which
table.
of the lanterns is actually the
on
strongest?
horseback,
Like,
others
are
in
the
rags,
green like the strongest,
others yet
basically?
in bright blue uniforms. Everything.
Fuck me.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the everything you.
Am I mistaken in thinking that Kyle Rayner got a different ring for a period of time? Is it like one of the blue rings or something? He's had a weird kind of character arc over the years.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a thorn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price.
Oh.
I'll throw in the tiny cap too.
Fuck yeah.
I think he's looking for it. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Kind of weird.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as.
Alright. What is this little guy that we got? Oh, that's why it was cheap, because it looks like maybe the head wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, the head's not included. Oh, weird. Kyle had all the rings. He was a White Lantern. Huh. Was that when he was like Ion or whatever the fuck? Or was when he was Ion, that's still Green Lanterns? They tried to super boost him at one point, and I don't know if it went over well.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among the salted floor and tape. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual.
Where did you get
It
this?
was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Oh.
You have to admit it's rather...
How much for the light? 700?
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that in every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. It's everywhere.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
What do you mean transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
It changes shape? 700? You could actually fuck that. There's nothing else you need to know about the light. That's crazy
The
expensive.
boomboxes on the shelf look well up. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says
Boombox.
stereo
I haven't
gate
heard of that in
approved.
quite a long time. Do people still use boomboxes? Probably not.
This is you.
Unless somebody's into retro
Golden
shit.
orange. A sunset suite Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Oh, wait, I can buy this?
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Yeah, 12 isn't that much. What I want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
Fuck.
You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need
I
to
mean,
play
playing a tape does sound like it's gonna happen at some point.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Kim, theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Alright, work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Okay. Yeah, we can equip it to play a tape. Okay.
And here you are.
It
Quality
seems like it could be
sound
important.
reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of...
Okay, yes, very, very good. Thank you. Alright. A weird boombox. Let's see. Oh my god. This pose is amazing. Okay. It's like old school boombox pose. How do I play something with it? Actually, wait. Can I interview him about anything?
It's not often. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector. Just watching.
Have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. It's business plans all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Yeah, some of your variety is weird.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
The boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still,
Wait,
isn't it?
do I have a tape? I think I had
Just
something
pick
with
your
me.
tape and set it spinning.
Oh, I can sell?
With the Let me have a look.
Sell my clothes? No. Hey, Raven, welcome. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll show my pockets. I'll check my pockets. My pawn menu.
Anything else
Oh,
you're
shit.
thinking of selling?
Tenant's handkerchief. Photo of a happy couple. Am I supposed to sell the postcards? This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Okay. Well, that one says to sell it, I guess, but maybe not these other ones. Pretty penny. It only sells for 34 cents. Oh, the rifle. I kind of don't feel like I want to sell these yet until I know for sure that I don't need it. How about look at this picture of a corpse?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism.
Okay, well.
Another time, perhaps.
What is this? Is Roy high, and if yes, what is he on? I mean, sure.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
A pretty penny, that's 34 pennies, Jack. It's so little, though. I need, like, so much. One night sleep is $20. And I only have 34 right now. True, but the RCM has never been good at secrecy. It's 56. Everybody's got different vibes with the RCM.
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Oh.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get Pyrrolidon? Pyrrolidon? How did he pronounce it? Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something. Like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Wait, what? What's with the triangles on your jacket?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness.
Oh.
That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Jesus. Okay. What was this Emergency Relief Brigade?
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood. Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Jesus. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Never good. Yeah, okay, so we were kind of loosely talking about something unfortunate with the company. Do you remember exactly what happened with the company? The two heads, like, left or something? Or did they sell it? Or... Because there's some sort of bad blood, right? Because at this point, people were like, don't buy any games from this company now, or something.
So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer, mostly. And we knew all that was coming, even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Oh. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best.
Okay.
What do you think is going to happen?
Like that wasn't a great idea. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Oh.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same
physically,
city,
you want to get away. Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, You gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You might be able to help our investigation?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Yeah.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Basically, the people who created the world for this got screwed over by the company. They wrote a book on this world before only officially and unofficially translated, so they still had a lot to talk about in the world. Did they get fired? And then I guess what happened... The shitty thing, you know, I guess one of the problems of working in a company where you're not one of the owners is who gets ownership of those ideas afterwards. Like, they kick you out, but then they get all your juicy lore and world building and whatever you've accumulated over your time working there. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned?
What? Sold?
Okay, this is a lead on the gun.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
Oh, shit. Maybe well... Oh, fuck. Kim's not gonna think very much of me.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh, shit.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I mean, we're already so deep into this. I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and...
Oh, shit.
That you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
So he was potentially suicidal?
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Oh, fuck.
Then I agreed to take it.
Yeah, who wants to see somebody blow themselves away in your in your store? Pretty much right now the people who left have split into like 3 groups, all left in various ways and all making games. If I recall, some people got fired, some left. I still need to read the fan translation of the... Jeez, what a mess. That sucks though.
You sucked on a gun?
Oh, Jesus.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh, jeez.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most.
Even the voices are like, wow, I can't believe you fucking did that.
There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
So sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about... Yeah. I should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Jesus.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig.
What?
Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit... obsessive.
So a woman that called herself
but
a
I
pig.
was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
The fuck?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
That's not great. I've seen a few stories on this on Blue Sky. It's a lot, but there's a bit of humor in how unsurprising it is that socialist communists form splinter groups. Yeah, I could see that. Little irony. That's too bad though, because it's like this game seemed like it went over so well with everybody. It sucks that I think their first big foray into this is also potentially their last. And hopefully those other groups can, like, you know, make something cool.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. Maybe she's a vigilante who wants to prove she could do our jobs better than we can? I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the militia? I really should just say I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Poor Kim. Can you imagine? This dude probably is already going through whatever shit in his normal life, and he gets paired up with fucking human disaster area Harry Dubois.
This mess. He means your mess.
Any idea where I could find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everett wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Everett Claire's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Yeah, but he definitely wants it, because that means he'll have Harry where he wants him, because he knows he needs to get it back, so he probably will, like, hold the gun hostage, basically. At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
No, I guess that's it. Good lord. Oh, what is this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
Print T?
Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff the shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Ugh.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it.
Photon emissions?
Photon emissions?
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Whatever. It's a rad Man from Heimdall shirt you got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Oh, maybe you'll give me a discount if I say we're both fans. We have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the Man from Heimdall, too.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan, but I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
That sounds like a fan.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean he was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
What? What is this Alan Wake stuff you're talking about?
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
The story made it real.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very Very unique energies. Indeed.
How much are you selling a shirt for?
2 real.
Oh.
That's dirt cheap.
Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name.
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
Let's see. -2 authority. That makes sense. But +1 physical instrument and +1 shivers. Alright.
Welcome to Hyomdal, officer.
What else? Is there anything else worth getting here before I get the fuck out of here? This is normal for the game. It may be serious or it may be metaphorical. Well, he certainly seems to believe it. What's that music? Oh, that's the boombox! Because I have the boombox on my shoulder. Actually, I have fucking music! Diegetic sound! Let's see. Can I play that other tape that I have? That is a hell of a shirt. Wait, what am I currently wearing? -1 suggestion, +1 conceptualization. Let's try this shirt. Oh my god, now he just looks like a mess. What's my jacket again? 1 esprit de corps, 1 shiver. So this is only pluses. I shouldn't change the jacket because it's only pluses. There's no negatives. I don't have any other hats. So can I add... Is this a... Oh, empty cassette. Okay, never mind. Okay. Did we go this way? Oh yeah, we did. Is that the exit or the end of the road there? Yeah, okay. I think we went over here. Yeah, we did. Okay. So silly. Whoa. That's weird. Oh, we talked to this guy before. So the question is, how do I talk to the victim? I think she's on the rooftop of the Whirling Rags. I also still need to find... Oh, wait, we need to go back. I need to go to that other back area that's further north. Oh, this is the wrong place. Up, up, up. Further up. Is there any bottles in the trash? Yes. Little birdie. The heck?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Yeah, why am I looking at this wall? There's nothing even painted on it. Nice. I think there was another... Oh, what is this? Splattering of bullet holes on this wall. My favorite thing is being a hobo. Yeah, I have so many bottles. As soon as I found that bag, it's like bottle central.
This must be it.
Oh.
The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery of the
shit.
royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Hold on. Let's save, because I don't know if we're going to deal with some hostile shit. Let's save, and then let's put away the stuff that would keep our hands... so we can keep our hands free. Maybe I should have, like, a weapon. Yeah, I don't know if you can use chain cutters to like actually attack people. Pride War, though, you probably could. And flashlight, maybe.
The door to the... You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack.
Okay.
Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now.
You're not even curious about what's inside?
Curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator.
What?
A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
I mean... What? Go in. Go the fuck in. Okay. It's weird. Alright, what do we got here? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open? You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago.
Bow down before the flag? Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it.
Okay. Take a shirt. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes. And
Shoveling
others.
potatoes?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Oh. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Which one did he touch?
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Oh, did I whip out your yellow man mug and compare?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Okay.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Smell of disinfectant is in the room. Smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits.
Okay. What else? Oh. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? There's not like a whole lot here other than... seeing what's interactable. It's just him and that at this point. Okay. Interesting.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny
You
black
shoot
holes.
this stuff?
Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
Like some PTSD?
You okay there?
The lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Yeah.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
So, what's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Interesting. I can't remember if I was supposed to talk to the guy in here, or if I had to come back at a certain time. There's that one guy's house, but I think he's not here yet. Oh, what? Flip up glasses? Oh. -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. I like the visual calculus more on the other classes. Oh no, I got alcohol. That's not gonna be good. Don't drink that alcohol.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century. Even today, half a century after, the
Why
star,
white?
and because white is the color of peace.
Is it? Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
I guess that
Also,
makes sense.
some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world. Gone. Gone is the glory.
Oh man. It's messing me up.
A plaster
I already
cast
looked at
bust
this? Yeah, I
depicts
Money. Oh, whoops. Oh, we went the wrong way. Need to go up the balcony. What was that? What's this thing? The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. Watch me as I take this money. Is there money in an air conditioning unit?
this door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Oh, this one.
At 9 p.m.
2100. Fuck. Okay. Gotta kill a little bit of time then for that. Wait, is it? Oh no, that's just my flashlight. 2100, because it's 1800 hours right now, or almost 1900. So we open that nonsense for that guy. The door. We probably shouldn't have, but it did give us some clues. +1 physique, -1 morale. Wait, we could drink 4 times from this thing? I don't want to have to do that. I feel like that's gonna be a trap. Oh, what is this shirt? Signal blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half light. The one I have is still so much better, though. This lady again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to.
Oh, god damn it.
And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the hunt.
I missed somebody then?
You go back and can...
But I did talk to them already. Turn that silly flashlight off now. What did I miss? I've always liked this woman, centrist though she is. I mean, she is pretty straightforward and relatively forthcoming with information, which is helpful. I had to do a little give and take, but it's not like she's not like Everard with his weird manipulative ways, or at least not as obvious. There's that. I sell these bottles.
The tear machine stand. Your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Nope, no alcohol. Nope. She's a straight talker, and I guess I like how tired she... Yeah, she's cynical, which is kind of... I don't know why I find that kind of refreshing, but I do. Oh, wait, now that we're not... We can put the boombox back on, since we're not invading somebody's fucking... apartment. It's music. Hear that music. Talk to this guy. Who didn't I talk to yet? Around here. This old lady, I don't think she talks.
The woman still has her...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Oh. Snap your fingers twice?
Where am I?
Oh.
Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
You alright, ma'am? You're out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Why does it have a succeeded thing? What was so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Amber? Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution.
Hey, Wobble
The
Split.
sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Wait, what the fuck? Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
So you're in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
What? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming.
I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. Why not, Harife?
Alright.
It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
So what are you actually hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get a high driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Perhaps.
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't get this whole boyardero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Cowboy shit?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western
kills
Plain
her?
is calling to him.
Yeah, that's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For
What?
you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best. The deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
What? That's not what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it you were hauling exactly?
Your man, Loman. What of it?
Okay. Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
What? You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Loman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
I didn't ask about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it
So she's just daydreaming constantly.
I think we're done here, no?
Huh, he doesn't want to keep going. Well, I guess we exhausted everything else.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
It's weird because this guy didn't seem like he necessarily had any info, but maybe he does? Let's see, is there anything else here? Can't talk to these other people. They're not actually interactive. Guess we talked to that other dude again now that she pointed him out. Mr. Poet.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, what is this? What do you see in his eye? Fuck! I messed up the empathy one for this. How much do I have to put a point into empathy? Where's empathy? I'm already at like 5. Guess I could later. Okay, so that's a bit of a dead end. It's not like that opened up other conversations.
Looking for something, Rod? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes. I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great.
Okay, is it yours?
Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
How the fuck was I bested? You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
You know quite a bit about that.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets of Revachol. They make Al Ghul in Ilmara too. I was told they do. Wait, what? Why would I say that?
I don't go for that foreign piss.
Okay, that doesn't really matter.
Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around for? Most other commoneers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Oh, I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Loved his country. Does that mean he was also racist? But then they wouldn't be debating, would they? Whatever, bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam.
Oh, that guy that was trying to sell us, like, a speaker and sneakers. He's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seal. His tribe are natural liars.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this
it's
guy.
in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
I mean, now that we know that he actually drives a lorry,
Guess
we do
so.
need to ask him. We already talked to the old lady. We didn't have any new discussions out of the poet guy. I really guess it does come down to talking to the Sealang guy. Got some explaining to do. Wait, what is this? Oh, you really make me run all the way around. God damn it. No, not that one. Not that one. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine de disco. What's that yellow? As if I needed to look at that.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
Oh, Jesus.
Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Okay. You're the most suspicious one here. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
Oh, he stepped into that.
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me. So you're embarrassed to tell me? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Questionable.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd. Whoever they are.
Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Okay, there's bad cop, good cop, I guess here. If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Sealang. Help us out. No one will know it was you. No, he needs to be threatened. This guy's just gonna weasel out of it.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her.
The old woman?
They talk about her. I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
She was, but she also didn't seem to, I don't know. Who are the other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's get
That ratted out the lady driver.
You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
Shut up. Okay. So, unless there's another woman we haven't seen yet. Find the lady driver and where her lorry is. I mean, now we're gonna have to fucking talk to the old lady again to at least, if it's not her, then maybe she'll say who it is. Alright, no problem, 56. Have a great night. I'll catch you later. Yeah, let's talk to the crazy old lady again.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Sheriff.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs.
What?
It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Okay, you said long haul.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary.
What? Why?
The feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging
cracked out lady. Who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other commoners sniffing around? When I have my movies to go to. Oh, Sim.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kid.
Okay, so it's not her? What the fuck?
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
It's talking. So he's basically talking about how players always just make a beeline for, like, taking shit. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions.
It's funny.
We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Oh wait, hold on. Skill check.
An old monument stands in the middle of the even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Sumptuous Philippi?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of
oh, this is the guy that was
penultimate
strung out on
century's
cocaine.
greatest. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. Stories have it that he called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, not just
we heard about
any
that.
nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian, His Majesty's courtiers. Beneath the cold wall, a group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing
Almost looks
of
like
the
it's
coalition's
floating now.
airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler.
Ironic.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rear butterfly
Oh, it's supposed to look like that?
floating on a sea of shit.
The funny thing is, like, with everything around here kind of falling apart, I assumed the statue was just kind of wrecked to begin with. Just not, like, purposely wrecked. I don't think Harry gets art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned
Wasn't I
about
supposed
what
to
the
get-
hoi polloi think of him in death.
Shit. I just got a skill point. I'm trying to remember what I was supposed to put it in. There was something that was already kind of high, though. Which made me think, like, should I actually? I think it was empathy. Yeah. If I do empathy, I could try to bug the poet guy again. Actually, hold on. Let's double check that.
A silver, not a good. As you look up, you know something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the crew. Someone shot him in the heart.
Someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political
target
statement?
Could it be connected? That empathy point up, and then try to talk to the poet again. Oh. Oh, that was weird. I just caught the DC for a second. Yeah, I saw that out of the corner of my eye, my iPad, because I usually monitor the stream, but that was odd. Random internet fart. The internet just did a little and then came back. Alright, let's see. Try my luck with this dude. Oh, did I already add it? Oh, maybe I did add the point already. Okay.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Alright, 58%.
In his eyes,
Nice.
an unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Was it familiar?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south,
Wait, how
to
far
the
are we
farthest
going here?
outskirts of Revachol, you cannot see. It's out of the city.
Tripping out.
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
You can tell me anything.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man?
Oh.
You missing someone?
How do you miss someone when you can't remember them?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun, I lost it. Let's say I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask.
Oh.
I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Okay. This popped up that wasn't there before. I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, he does know. Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her.
Oh.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore.
Oh.
She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too.
Who does she...
Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
It's not the lady that's been spray painting shit, is it?
Then she may have dyed it again.
Hmm.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part.
Right,
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Really defending this lady.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
How is she troubled?
She's got the darkness in her.
What?
That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's a few questions. Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like
darkness.
for her.
Wasn't the darkness like a... Was it a comic or a game? I feel like that was a character at one point. Like was edgy, like long black hair. Like I don't think he had crows or whatever. But it was like the kind of that vibe.
Did this violent life include
He was
drug
both.
trafficking?
Well,
yeah, I feel
looks
like,
it
well,
did
yeah,
now.
maybe it was both.
But we didn't talk about that. We
Oh.
talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these
No, he doesn't
questions,
like
okay?
this.
There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Okay, which one of those?
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Race man? Like the racist man?
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart.
Oh, shit.
And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Alright, fine.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. I'll drop the matter for now. Let's drop it for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Yeah, because then you could always change your mind later. Let's talk to the racist guy, since he probably has a bone to pick with her.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Seleng didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
Wait, what?
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark.
Do they know who that is?
You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan.
Yep.
Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
I'll cross my arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Oh, he's playing on the dude's racism.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Oh, that's a good one.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Oh, he tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible
Oh god,
nod.
is he expecting me to finish this?
I softened him up as best I could.
Oh fuck.
Now it's on you.
You did a good job, and I'm gonna ruin it.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Okay, he gave me a lot of help. Please, 83%. Come on, game.
Men
Thank
like
you.
this only respect two things: strength and fear.
I'm gonna punch this guy in the fucking head.
Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Swear to me. Go all Batman on him. Oh, he grabbed him.
I told you, I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? Okay, that... maybe not what I want to say. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go to the police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck... No, I like this one. I'm gonna fucking burn it down.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck...
We did it.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Yeah, Kim.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Nice.
The precarious.
Oh, we did it. We finished another one. Another thought process.
How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures. pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep
Wait, is this good and bad? Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Is that good to avoid failure, or does that mean you can actually get more failure? I'm not totally sure by that word, like what that wording is. I just mean she's cool. Her description sounds cool. Sounds like she has some like dark purple, black colored hair and some other stuff, so she seems pretty tough. Potentially. We want to add something on here? I don't have a point to unlock. Okay. Oh, boombox music. Alright, so we left that dude alone. Oh wait, we need to go in here. Scared the shit out of a racist. Got the intel. Alright, this guy? Oh, here we go. Let's save. Oh, whoops, we have an ad break. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. Let's do a little bit more. We're getting close to finishing up this day. We're at 2000 hours? Why does that sound weird to say? I know at 2100 we could talk to the guy in the apartment. And then before we finish the day, we still need to have Kim finally take that body away. But I don't want to have him do that first, because then he leaves and then I don't get to have him with me during any interrogation stuff, which I think would be valuable. Curious World adds to the possible dice rolls you can get a crit. Instead of needing 6/6, you now benefit from a 5/6 or 6/5, effectively tripling your crit chance. It also reduces the threshold for failure too. However, it appears that a 1/1 is always a fail, so it doesn't seem to lower it further than that. Okay. It's not that much worse. It's overall better. Okay, then I'll keep it. Thanks, thanks for looking that up. If it's on Reddit, I'm glad that probably means other people were also confused about the wording. It was like, is that safe?
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead.
Okay.
It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about.
Peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted. It feels like you're peeking into someone's
Try the
home.
handle.
The door is locked. Right. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Oh, really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
I mean, I have the pry bar. Wait a minute. Do I have it equipped? I should have it equipped, because maybe that's gonna boost my... I don't know if you have to have it equipped to boost your stats. Oh yeah, it's equipped. I'm holding a boombox. I wonder how that's gonna work.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain. Pry bar.
Really? Motherfucker, 72%. Come on. Come the fuck on. I have the worst luck in this game.
This screen found.
This must be the one he took.
The glass. It feels like the glass on. It feels like you're.
Use the. This has been hard enough. No need to make it.
Pry by.
What the fuck?
God damn.
Huh? What the hell?
This screen.
This must be the one.
The glass. It feels the glass. It feels the door is locked.
Use the. This has been hard enough. No need to make it.
Pry by in hand.
Am I doing some weird... No, I don't have any negatives anymore on red. Like, that red check thing is gone since the thought process thing finished, like, processing? Or whatever it was, it maxed out. So, that shouldn't be a problem. Why am I failing on 72%? Like, continually?
This must be the one he told us about. Use. This has been hard enough. No need to make it.
With a firm grip.
That's insane.
a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
I'm sorry, smash it. I'm not gonna apologize to an inanimate object. Fuck the police, then smash it. Welcome to Revachol window? Sure.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Yeah, it is still 28%, but like usually that feels pretty. I mean, like in any other game, like say for example, I'm playing Baldur's Gate or something that has like rolls that you got to make. I feel like my luck tends to be better in those games. My luck in this game in general is not great. I've noticed.
Sato.
All right.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Okay. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
I just admire those posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy with a hint of amberette wafting through the bitter air.
Why is there a smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably.
Study the centerfold.
Is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Some games are also weighted, like Fire Emblem makes it so percentages are actually higher than stated. I've kind of wondered that with this game. Because it does feel like things that seem like more safe bets sometimes are completely not. He is a washed up character, so that would be funny if they kind of took that into account with the rolls.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. The actresses and the
Same on the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would someone need that many?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Okay, so we need a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Dead actresses? Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench,
take
have
all
been
these
casually
tools.
thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Okay. Looks like the driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls.
Let's take the
There's a metallic drawer
box
slides
out.
out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Math with a hangover? No, thank you.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
Is that even helpful?
Before we return to Joyce?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What? What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic
Oh no, is it going to try to make me
circulatory
drink?
system.
What's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What? What? Why is it randomly? I made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your vooze, Brota.
I will keep my vooze for the glory of the Revacholian nation. No? Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines.
My stomach is fascist?
On your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
That's weird. Okay, none of that. Tummy. Oops. How am I gaining fascist points? What is happening? What did I even do that was fascist? What the fuck? I have 4 points? I don't think I had 4 before. What did I say that was fascist? Because my numbers have changed a little bit. Good cop, bad cop is a 10. Sorry cop is a 9. Boring cop 2. Communist 9. So somehow communist shot the fuck up there. You can mildly get it from Heimdall. Wait, really? How is Heimdall fascist if it's just like a... Oh god, I don't even want to know. Accidental fascist. The bowling things? That's fascist? Oh, because the guy... Oh my god. God damn it. I was just trying to interrogate them. Good lord. The old man soldier guy? Oh wait, he wants to talk.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Oh, right. Before we talk to Joyce. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
Yeah. So it's just like the fascism exists low level in the background, even though I shun it regularly. Just like keeps appearing like some little frog in a swamp. It's riveting, and they're just going right underneath the surface again.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed.
That's what I get for not reading enough about what the Heimdall thing... I thought it was just like the equivalent of like a superhero character, but I guess there could be some weird nationalist thing with that. After all, you have 9... Yeah! And what's so funny is I've been purposely trying to be neutral about stuff, so I'm not sure what the communism aspect is. Because there's been things that have been specifically like worker-related or whatever, and I've been like, eh. But apparently, I guess my character's leanings is like, it's just gently going into that direction.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there. I mean, it's because she's probably a lesbian. Who cares? Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile. I mean, maybe that actually could help us understand more about her.
Yes, well...
Oh.
Unimportant.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
Yeah.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't.
Uh-oh.
It's certainly worrisome.
Get some police corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Right.
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. So let's go to Joyce, and then, because it's 2040 right now. It'll probably be 2100 hours after we finish talking to her, and then we can finish up the both the day and the stream talking to that dude in the apartment. Wait, where's the boat? Isn't it over here? Fuck. Oh no, it's further up, isn't it? Further up. Thought it was. Okay. Let's save in case I fuck up a conversation, which is very possible.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet cloak. I guess I do kind of have a cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Wait.
Am I right?
I not have enough info to tell her about shit?
Why, yes I am. Of course there are.
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her
Wait,
voice.
what?
But it is playful.
Yes, we are. We are on... Look, we are. And the city of Revachol is on the island. I haven't...
Actually, it's for crossing.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine. The boat.
The word, a breeze ripples through the set.
It's a pleasure.
Oh my God, why is so much conversation about the
Because
boat?
it was manufactured in Revachol East by a... What? I think I'll stick with the factory name.
Okay.
My sloop.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder woman that's eating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer, I assure you...
The crowns of her teeth are qualified pleasure.
Oh, can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter. Much like the one I'm on now.
How about that license, though?
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM
Kim,
the
you
authority
nerd.
to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
How exactly little... Okay, he's probably saying little known to save me the embarrassment. Okay.
About the boat? Good.
Damn it. Okay, so we can't talk to her yet? Maybe that's the next day or some shit.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered...
Okay.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Shoot, Piggy. It's...
Okay. Six minutes to 2100 hours. Oh, what is that? Oh, somebody's shoes? What the fuck?
Yes?
No, 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 not you. The door. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Come on. How do you know if time actually passes? Sometimes it seems to pass kind of quick, and then other times it's like not fucking moving. Do I have to have a conversation with someone to pass time? Maybe I'll talk to the old lady for a minute. There's some things you can only do when Kim isn't around, but I can't recall exactly. Oh. I always worry because he's the one that's good at taking notes for these interviews. So it's like I want him to be around, but that's a good point.
Give me a moment.
I can ask about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know?
She really doesn't like those nut jobs.
Okay. Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these holes.
Oh, only when talking? Okay, I'll just keep talking because now it's passing way faster.
Wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door?
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
If you keep selecting stuff, it even repeats it advances? Oh, that's good to know, actually, if you purposely want to advance.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. What? Breaking into a house like it's a public
Let's
space.
talk to them.
Suit yourself, Mr.
Oh, whoops.
Portland.
Fuck.
No one cares about this building.
Shit, I didn't mean to... I thought that was selecting the yep. Is that going to be a problem? That's probably fine.
That one is a scientist. A future scholar. I think he studies astrology. Something to do with all those stars around his door. The symbol of what now?
Communism. Political ideology.
Ah. All I know about
Can you tell me about Cindy?
the artiste. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She just gives up.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Okay, that's fine. What's that one? They said room... This one?
You hear someone walking around
Oh,
inside.
we can actually ask. This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
You of me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Oh. Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Yay. Wait, did that work? Let me see. Oh. What the hell? I'm wearing a suit. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Sure. Hypnogamma?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Why does she look creepy? Like a Joker.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
At night? What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
The whole place is trash, the whole city, so what do you want? I fuck shit up too? Okay, who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face.
Oh.
This story didn't have a happy ending.
So he died.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it?
Is it a bit late to be working?
It is. Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericane.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Yeah.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. Can I actually get her to give me money somehow?
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Uh-huh. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I wouldn't bet on that.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Okay.
Of course.
Alright, so that's a separate thing we can do. But let's talk to that dude before too much time elapses. Oh, wait, he's here.
Jean Marie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Wait, what? That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk... Wait, what's this?
Beautiful. I have some good news for you.
Oh.
My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Wait, what? Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
I'll talk to him, but first I need to ask you questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
What city?
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly.
It's gonna go clubbing?
As the hit his nervous system. 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Okay, only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
What?
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Oh. Interview the Sunday friend. Okay. There's something different about him I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt? Why is his shirt unbuttoned? This is like a child. He's such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him?
The way the lieutenant squints his eyes trying to hold back laughter, it made me feel special.
It made you feel special.
Is he enjoying this?
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Right. Who's the guy in here? Oh, it's a bunch of shit. Quarterly Business Magazine. He's teasing him a little bit because it seems like Harry is either confused or just weirdly ignorant of, like, obvious, like, gay guy. But it also seems that, like, Kim is very entertained by that. I'm assuming Kim is probably also gay. But Harry, I mean, just looking at his photo, I don't know if he is. I mean, maybe he could be bi, but somehow I doubt it. Unless it's something you could change. Canopy. This dude's in like a dress shirt? Oh, like a weird hat. Sumerian conical hat. Yeah, like, Harry and Kim have like an interesting vibe. I think it does actually kind of feel like Kim's getting to know Harry better. He's a little less strict, and he's a little more, it feels like he gives a little bit more leeway to some of the ridiculous shit that Harry does. Harry feels like he's bi to me, but I didn't consider it deeply until he fully broke. That broke, like, emotionally, or like just him having his hangover, like, PTSD shit. God, it's hot in my apartment. Turn on the AC. Is it so warm? What the fuck? 79 degrees? Are you kidding me? Turn the AC way the fuck on. Oh, emotionally? Yeah. I kind of like, I mean, I don't know if I necessarily get the shipping right now, but I feel like I could be on the way to understanding how it would work. It just feels very lopsided right now, if that was a legit, like, pairing. Because Harry is just too caught up in his own shit, honestly. Wait, am I not supposed to? Oh, there we go.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Business casual and cufflinks?
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Okay.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé.
So this guy's just randomly in this dude's apartment? I mean, his Friday friend.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
First make things very awkward and then ask about that.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Sumerian hat. Talk about the silk robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
Clocked Kim earlier than I did. I mean, I was kind of guessing, but some of it is sort of based off of what I've observed of his personality. That little interaction between the dude outside and Harry kind of, like, sealed the deal, though. Because his teasing and his interesting reaction to that conversation between Harry and the guy kind of was like, okay, he's making fun of Harry because Harry doesn't seem to understand like what a gay person is, but he's doing it from a point of like he gets it, you know, which would feel like for a guy of his personality, like, because he's soft-spoken, but he's stern, but it also feels like he keeps some stuff kind of close to his chest or close to his vest, whatever the fucking phrase is. So I kind of wonder, in this world where everybody has weird hang-ups about various things, like, is he like closeted potentially, or is he somebody that is, he doesn't come across like, he also is a very private, he's got vibes of being a very private person. Like, he's not really free with any personal details about himself. So it's like, maybe he could be a closeted character. I'm not sure if Harry's supposed to be remotely sensitive enough to figure that out for himself, or whether the player can help Harry figure that out. I don't know. But it's interesting.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Okay. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Huh. Okay, this is interesting.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Alright. Because you did it. Okay, start from the beginning.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing it.
So they already saw, but he might have already been dead.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
If they were in the process of hanging him, like, he might have already been shot. Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
Maybe all those idiots that were in the diner. There's a thought related to sexuality by talking to the smoker?
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Are they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see them.
Okay. Ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them.
The fuck is an
and I am quite
Aeropagite?
certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for...
Wait, DC'd for 30 seconds? Just now, or when I was talking to the dude at the door? Fuck! What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem weird.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
What happened with my internet tonight? So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villodroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCF.
So did you see the part where I was talking to Kim about the dude outside? The smoking guy outside? Or was that also, is that where the stream DC'd?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, yeah, what are you doing in the apartment, though?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when...
Oh, the smoker, I said something about being spectacular, and then he grinned or something like that, and then that's when Kim was like... Because I guess Kim was realizing that Harry, at that moment, didn't fully understand what this dude was about. And then after that, I had like a brief discussion with Kim about, like, oh, what did you think of that dude? Just a minute ago, but yes, oh, okay. Yeah, this is not that important, because this guy is just talking about how he didn't actually see the thing that we needed him to have information about. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
It's Kedra.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What's that mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
So what the fuck is EPIS?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system.
Oh god, talk about government shit and I don't care.
That we expanded it into an economic union.
What does it stand for?
Why? It stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No. What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No. It's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we... But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Okay, how did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What? Yeah, what are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet.
This guy's just dancing around a lot of stuff. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
Okay, what's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own method and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you could tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
What for you? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying?
No. Listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What? What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Okay, I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Uh-huh.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay, that's it?
A moment, officer.
Oh.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
What? Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Okay. I'm still looking around.
Sure, go ahead.
Make me think I need to make sure I check every goddamn thing in here. Deny me access afterwards. Kim, you have anything to say?
Yes.
No.
Was there anything else?
Looks like all this is grayed out, so I guess
Of
it's
course.
it.
I
guess it's all? Alright. How odd.
This door is made of metal
I
and
see,
appears
so you just can't go back. Alright, so he didn't really help us out that much, honestly. It's like that whole thing was just to talk about somebody with a different orientation and how I guess a bunch of other people can be clueless about it, or how they have to keep it like on the down low. Okay, well, whatever. Now that that's done, get Kim to get this body out of here and then finish the day. Change up this music. Oh, that's right. I need to find like a sad song at some point. Whoever either sells it or to find like a record. What was I doing? Shit. Oh no, over here. Honestly, a lot of this game is just wandering experience through what is supposed to be a police investigation. Yeah, I'm trying to find like, sometimes I happen to wander upon, oh wait. Click on that. There's an interact up there. Fuck. Ah, it's gone. It was there. Oh, wait. To get up there. Son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. This body needs to get the fuck out of here.
the man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes.
Maybe this is what real investigations are like. I mean, because there's no, in real life, it's like there's no set way of knowing you got all the information you need to get. So it's like sometimes I guess you probably do have to wander a little bit because you might stumble into something. Let's bag him, take him away.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I can drive him to processing today, no problem, since we stalled with this. But this does mean I will be gone for the rest of the
Well,
day.
the day's almost over. It's almost 2,200 hours. You'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case, tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
This means Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave until tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, you're free to do side tasks and even the main case. Though, it might be more difficult. If you have nothing to do, read books or sit on the bench on the plaza.
Oh.
I will need a little help carrying
yeah,
him.
reading books
You
probably
take the
passes
hands,
time.
I'll take the legs.
Okay. Now I'm just a crazy man by himself. Woo! What kind of trouble can I get into? Pick a fight with the Union guys? Great idea. I have bottles to
The
sell.
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals.
I don't have any. Okay.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath.
No, I don't need that. What was that new stuff I got? +1 drama, become the dragon. +1 electrochemistry, become an addict in a strange bathing robe. +1 logic, super logical for a cop to wear this? Is it really +1 to that? -1 suggestion, Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Yeah, if you wore this and the fucking robe, good lord. I honestly don't trust him by himself. Even though I'm controlling him. I could probably call it a day. I'll wait on the leveling up in case I need to give like a certain point to like unlock something. Close the water lock. Oh yeah! And then we'll need to check the water lock next time. The jam mystery? Oh right, the traffic jam, not... I think I'm hungry, so when I saw jam, I thought it was like something silly like jam on like toast or something. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Still haven't gotten a map. Where the fuck am I supposed to get a map from? Weird. Alright. Oh, who's this guy? Oh god, let me save. I'm gonna fuck something up. Okay, that's a... Oh, is this not an actual guy? Okay, okay, I thought it was like a new character. Can I go to sleep without paying this dude? Oh, the bookstore has the map. I wonder if they're still open. Goodbye. You can't? Damn it. Sneak a little sleepy. Let's buy that map. Oh no, it's not open. Fuck! Curse you, nighttime. I guess I really just should go to bed. Both in reality and in fiction. Wait, did we... Now the body's gone, right? Didn't leave anything behind, did it? I can't check.
There are several footprints. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant.
Oh, I want to talk to that person. Okay. We'll pay this jerk. We'll go to bed.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another...
How could anyone forget, asshole?
It's not even worth it, really.
The door is closed.
Oh, wait. Knock?
Who is it?
Oh, shit! No! Kim's not here!
Somewhere.
I don't have an
not
adult
far
with
from here,
me.
The lieutenant is preparing her file. Claudia Amandu, he writes. You realize the detective should be here.
Yeah.
For what comes next.
Fuck it.
It could prove.
No, no. Okay. Okay. That didn't happen before, where I actually could knock on the door. I was expecting it to either not open or just open with it like an empty room. So let's not do that until Kim gets back. Is there anything else I could pick up in here? Look at the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
shit.
wall.
Ooh.
In it, your face.
Attempt to stop. I don't want to stop the expression. Tool not in hand. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Wait a minute. Maybe I do want to fix it? Hold on. How much does that fix it?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
17%?
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
These are so low. Okay, let's leave it for now. It's fine. Just have a little sleepy
The
do.
bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Yeah, okay.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Oh no, am I gonna have
Here
another
we
nightmare?
are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No.
Limbic system sounds
You have
insane.
to stay always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender.
Ew.
You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
I could totally pull off that face, which I don't know what that says about me. It's such a weird... Well, who was it? I think it was Joe Crazy Face was saying that he does kind of look like Jason Lee. Like from My Name is Earl. But like if he probably was like chubbier and more messed up.
Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own...
His guts are giving him a hard time again?
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's the system's fault. The system failed me. This body is worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Wait, wasn't this the express to fuck Allborough? I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh yes, they'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay.
Don't be stupid, Harry.
Oh, said Harry.
It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then, back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. I have been looking at people all the time.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. People are beautiful. Statuesque. Parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater
An
awareness?
epiphany?
Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Has this guy not taken a shower in 3 days? Probably not. Gets up fucking early though. 7:30? Guess he can't really sleep properly though. Back with his boombox. Woohoo! Alright, cool. Let's save. Oh, wait, let me dismiss that ad since we're almost finishing up here. Alright, I think that's a good stopping point. We got Harry to another day. We ourselves are going to save this for another day. Interesting plot developments. We did kind of less main story stuff, really. Although we were kind of trying to figure out what the angle was for Evrart and like Union stuff this time around, which is interesting. some fun little character development moments as well. So my guess is the next stream, which is Saturday, I think we're probably going to align a bit more with like main quest stuff. Like we need to talk to the lady, the victim in the other apartment. Hopefully get a couple leads or better leads for the hanged guy. Oh yeah, and then I need to check whether the freezer thing has thawed enough where my pry bar will actually be effective to see whatever the hell's in there. Because there's still that mystery of that video game group, like me not knowing the password of the cube to be able to see what the hell's going on with the radio game company stuff. But yeah, interesting stuff. Thanks everybody for coming by. Hope you had a good time. We'll continue this Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific. Until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, and take care.